Welcome back, everybody. This is Simtrack Broadcasting coming to you live here with The Big Show. We are at track none other than Kansas Motor Speedway here in Stella. Joining alongside me here tonight at this mile-and-a-half track. Definitely a lot of different drivers out here with a lot of speed here. What are you expecting to see here out of this track?
I'm expecting to see green flag racing. I have positive thoughts.
Yeah, we all hope for that for sure. We got plenty of drivers out here, especially Imperium Motorsports, showing up with a big team to try to take on Rey Garcia and his admin team out here. Ray Lane, one to note, in that 44 Ford out here that we're taking a quick peek at. He is going to be one of the faster guys out here on the track. I believe, Stella, if I'm not mistaken, looking out there, during his qualifying, when he decided to run, he actually won all 4 stages and the feature all the way at the end to qualify for this race, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? I did see that when he won all 4 stages, but I'm afraid Landon Gentry took that race.
Oh, well, speaking of Landon Gentry taking that race, we've kind of throw back a little bit to the Daytona run we had last month. It was definitely a nasty one there toward the end. It ended up getting contact between him and Heath Rutherford, bringing Landon Gentry to the 3-time champion he is now in the Big Show here. And definitely, if you start thinking about payouts they have here at the Big Show, right now they're going to call him the bank here pretty soon, because that's what he's got, is money in the bank each and every time.
It doesn't jingle, it folds.
Yeah, no kidding. And definitely, I guarantee you, some of these guys are starting to reach in their pocket wondering how they're going to get any part of that back. But Kansas is going to be that wrench in the spokes of the tire this time around. No super speedway. We head straight to the mile-and-a-half. And when we start getting to cookie cutters like this here, Stella, we really start hedging our bets here on tires. Normally, super speedways, tires don't matter. But tires and fuel are an absolute must here. And they've got to figure out how to make it happen. How can they make them last as long as they can and really remain competitive throughout the race?
Yeah, they've got to watch their line. It's going to make a difference for them whether they're running high line or low line tonight, for sure.
All right, well, we'll definitely keep that in mind. Let's take a quick look here as we have Trevor Dalton in the 27 Toyota going ahead and starting to get some of his times out there, but none yet. He's about to get on his way on through as he's starting lap 1. Let's take a look at what our race holds for us here tonight. 300 laps here, Stella. Are you ready?
This is our biggest yet.
Yeah, no kidding. 5 stage breaks. Of course, we are stopping at every 50 laps for a stage. Guys, I believe will need to pit for tires and fuel at least twice between each stage. So if there's one thing they're hedging their bets on here is pit strategy. And I think the admin team may have the upper hand on that. No caution flags will be in those first 250. Of course, unlimited tires. The fuel is not. No damage. These cars are self-healing. 4 cautions they'll have at their disposal in the final 50, between that 250 and 300 mark. And the green-white checkered, Stella, tell me a little bit about those. I don't know if they're a little finicky on those.
I believe it'll only be within the last between 295 and 300, and that is if the top 10 are involved.
All right, well, we'll keep that in mind. So that does the top 10 and then those green-white checkers. Me, of course, your lead producer, Patrick Morrison, and following alongside me is my co-broadcaster here, Stella. Appreciate you joining me here tonight, and this is going to be a wild run. 67 degrees out here on the track, and I could probably say just from the bottom of my heart that is a dismal temperature here out on the track. Some of these guys would love to get a solid 80 to that 100-degree area. Once we're down the 60s, that is going to be really, really crummy for some of these drivers out here. Let's take a look at some of these qualifying times. Nick Johnson, Trevor Dalton, Jason Stevenson. Not surprised at all here to see those 3 guys. Edward Ayala sitting in the number 4 position, 79 Chevrolet for him, and James Jepson. Right now, these are only guys here so far on the track getting some times out here, and if I'm not mistaken, I've seen that paint scheme before out of James Jepson. I think that's the crispy M&M machine.
It is.
Yeah.
You said your is your favorite.
There it is. All right, well, he's got my favorite paint scheme as of right now. 5th position for him with a 3074. Boy, that's looking pretty wild here. Let's see if anybody else out here is looking to start putting some speed. I believe Michael Kazaza out here. There he is. Looks like he's rolling in the number 13 Ford. Looking a little odd there. This is his first warm-up lap, and then he's going to start putting some times down. I would probably guess most of our drivers are down pit road, and the admin team does something a little different than most of these other teams here, Stella. And let's we can talk about it here a little bit. Qualifying time is up to 10 minutes. Right now, we are coming across about minute 4 here in the run. They tend to sit down pit road and start running it out of fuel a bit. iRacing does start them with a full tank of fuel to go out there for qualifying. So going down pit lane, revving it up to about 7,000 RPMs and kind of running this thing out of fuel a little bit will give them that opportunity to shave off about 3 gallons of fuel, lightening it up by almost 18 pounds, and they're able to pick up another 2 to 3 tenths on the lap.
And then I assume they get all that gas back before they grid?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a why not, for that. So some of these guys who are qualifying some fast times out here will have the option. I see 2 Kazazas out here, Stella. I see Michael right now hit that 3rd spot, and John in the 115. He's out there as well.
All right.
What's the relation?
Father-son duo. We got a father-son duo.
Father-son. All right. Glad to see them out here right now. Michael's on the fly right now, sitting 3rd. John just gets rotating past him now, sitting 7th. He's gonna have to pick up a little more speed here. He had a 30.93 his last run. He's got to come up with at least another half a second here to at least remain somewhat competitive here on this run. And they sneak underneath. Now, passing below the white line here, Stella, is definitely something that has been taken into account as they come around. As they come around the turns, they're able to pass, but they do have to get back above the white line before they enter the turn. So I believe, if I am not mistaken here, Stella, there is nothing telling me that guy above the line has to let anybody in.
That is correct. It is kind of like your old driving course. You need to yield, and you are entering back, basically onto the freeway. You're on the entrance ramp off the racing surface if you're below that white line. So you have to yield to anybody who's on the racing surface running.
Oh. So I would probably guess if you're going to take that white line mark, you better pass. There's no lollygagging out there. You better pass.
And you better know where your slot is to get back in.
Yeah, well, I definitely, I don't know. Just from the outside here, that looks like a pile-up ready to happen. If they can't get that run out of 4, use the draft, slide underneath, make the pass, and sneak back in. It's going to be pretty wild. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Stella, I think they were saying there was a couple of races. These guys were 4, if not 5 wide, heading to the finish line in these past qualifying races.
Yeah, even 3 wide, but 15 deep. So honestly, I was watching a race last night, and it was pretty ticklish watching 3 wide when they were only 3 deep. So, but on that passing, I think some of the bigger teams, your Imperium, the Imperium or the admins, are going to have an advantage because they can talk to each other during the race and say, "Hey, I'm going to go low. Let me back in up here," and versus some of our loners out there, or our independent privateers.
Yeah, 100%. And I know, unfortunately, you talk about privateers. I do want to give a shout out there that Roger Buff will be the only one with his team with Roger Buff Racing. But I believe tonight he may go ahead and merge within Honor Racing with Eric Narowski and TJ Krober here tonight. And right now that's going to be a really good idea because Krober is now top of the chart here at Kansas as he takes the pole in the 88, and Eric Narowski, boom, he takes the pole now. So right now, he is in good hands. Those are the 2 guys who want to follow along. Because I believe Roger Buff is starting to get his rounds out there in that number 32 machine.
Oh, now there's a car.
Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, out there in the chat, David Waters. Hey, appreciate you joining here. With no damage, they could hold it to the floor for the first 8 minutes and burn off the fuel. You are absolutely right. There's a dang good chance these guys are doing that, holding it to the floor. Obviously, the engine wouldn't blow. But yeah, they could definitely do it. I just don't know if I could stand the RPMs in my ear for 8 to 10 minutes. I mean, I've already got, almost 3.5 hours of racing upcoming. I guess it's not that bad, but Some of these guys kind of muted out there a little bit. Landon Gentry, 3rd place. James Napier, 8th. Charles Fletcher now slides into that 6th position. Good to see him and the admin team. 67 machine getting in there. Right now, all Chevrolets in the top at least 7 positions. Oh, Ray Lane, you never fail me.
We got some usual suspects up there for sure.
Yeah, big time. He takes that forward and says, if the Ford can't make it in the top 10, I'll show you it can. So obviously it's not the car manufacturer. It's got to be the driver. Let's see how Rey Garcia in the 00 is doing. Got about another minute left of qualifying. He's got to hurry up. And I believe Rey Garcia has completed both his laps. 13th position for him. Christian Kilpatrick in the 18th. Heath Rutherford, he finishes his 2nd lap, 7th. So definitely some interesting times here. And notice how close here, Stella. We've got less than 1/10 of a second between 1st and 10th.
Yeah, I'm looking between 3 and 5. They're all tied.
Yeah. Ray Lane had a super fast 1 and 2 with a 15:04, but Heath Rutherford holds the record for a 15:11 between 3 and 4.
Okay.
So Ray Lane between 1 and 2, Heath Rutherford between 3 and 4, and I'd like to see Heath Rutherford get at least a podium position this time. I found out, it turns out, actually catching up with Heath Rutherford, he found out what he needed to do with his hands.
Oh. Well, that's good.
Yep. So hopefully, so hopefully he'll be able to
following the script or not.
Yeah, he's definitely following the script this time. As qualifying has wrapped up here, that is going to do it for us. Let's go ahead and get down to the guys out on the track. When they get ready to grid up here, I can't wait. I know these guys definitely get a little laggy though, but come on, get your butts out there. There they are. There they are. And let's take a look at our starting grid. What do you say, Stella?
I say let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, get a little lively here. We're at Kansas. We are at Kansas. I'm sure you got a bunch of stuff to tell us, but let's go ahead and get started on this one. Ray Lane and Roger Buff starting in the front row. Eric Naroski and Scott Patza. Boy, nice to see Scott Patza in that 90 machine getting out 4th position for him. So at least the top 5 start with TJ Krober starting in that 5th position. Zane Touchton will be 6th in that number 1 machine. Heath Rutherford sitting 7th. Nick Johnson in 8th. Starting in row number 5 will be Cade Jones in the number 4 with Charles Fletcher to his outside in the 67 machine. Thomas Stewart, 64 for Imperium Motorsports, sitting in the 11th with James Napier, 12th position. Go on, Stella, give it to me with Landon.
I was ready, actually. Yeah, Landon is driving his old 33 car, and he's in 13th on the outside. Buddy Rey Garcia in the 00. 15th, Trevor Dalton, followed by Harvard Jaluka in 16th. We've got Michael Kazaza, the one half of that team, in 17th. Christian Kilpatrick in 18th. Cameron Romano, 19th. Sean Royer in 20th. Here's the other half of the Kazaza team in 21st. Jason Stevenson in 22nd. Douglas Ross in 23rd, and Edward Ayala in 24th.
Oh, yeah, Edward Ayala. Love seeing him out here with Jamie Shaw starting way here in the back. 25th position with James Jepson in the 013 machine, 26. So we'll watch out the crispy M&M machine. He better get up there. I want to see that thing rolling. Michael Ball starting in 27th. Interesting to see him out here in the number 35 machine. Next to James Smith, and in our final row, row number 15, Michael Lockwood and Mike Burton will be starting in the very final row here. And I expect a wonderful race here tonight. Appreciate you guys. And even looking out there in the chat, Logan Romney, you are sitting on Ray Lane's couch instead of racing. I'm ashamed of you, but at least I'll see you out there on Wednesday with the Racing Revolution team. Blake Simpson, all right, appreciate you joining us here as well. This should be a good run in the big show. Definitely keep racing out there, Blake. I heard you are getting better and better and better. This may be the place for you to try out your hand, because they do take everybody here, Stella, and they like seeing guys that can race hard and put down solid times here at the track.
Absolutely. They're not a stickler on your level, but they are a stickler on your skill.
Oh, yeah. Well, they definitely got to keep it up. And if you are unable to practice, you are driving like a maniac out there. Nope, out you go. So they definitely want to see great racing out here. Accidents do happen, and that's why there is a self-healing car out here. So these guys will be able to put them back together, get back underway, and no one will end up being a lap down here. And that's at least a fortunate part here, Stella. And I've got to admit, guys end up getting wrecked, bad things happen. we're going to be underway. So let's get going here for the Super 450 here at Kansas. Green flag away, and Ray Lane almost looks like he put bricks in everybody else's cars. He pulls away by over 4 car lengths heading into turn 1, but we've already got guys mashing each other to pieces. What an
yes,
excellent camera angle here. Oh my gosh. Here they come.
Oh.
Good Lord. Well, that's going to do it for some of these guys. Thomas Stewart is mangled.
It's like, gentlemen, you didn't even give him time to get the tower up.
Yeah, Landon Gentry caught in that one pretty hard. Heath Rutherford, I mean, we talked about him starting 7th, 29th now. Good Lord. All right, let's rotate back up front where Ray Lane has lost the lead here. Norowski in the front. Scott Patson now sitting second. Fast times for these guys so far. Right now, they are on the move. Right now, and talking about on the move, Ray Lane hasn't even matched his qualifying time as Eric Norowski sitting there with a 34.88. Only person to break into that 34-second margin, but he's got to stay out front. And keep in mind, we were talking earlier about tires. Tires are going to matter, so some of these guys may be fast, and that tire is going to fall off and definitely put these guys in the backfield. But I was talking about Ray Lane earlier there. Right now, Scott Patson with a 29.94 on his best time. Fantastic time out of Scott Patson. Only person out there aside Roger Buff to break into that 29-second mark here.
Yeah, that's outstanding. I mean, because we're looking at some record laps are only in the 27s. So very good.
All right. An eye out there right now, Ray Lane. I'm sure he's okay. Not leading this one, but man, it's definitely being tough here. Let's keep a look out for the top 5 or 6 drivers here. Roger Buffett believes bringing up the tail end of this field, so the top 5 actually getting a solid breakaway by over about 2 seconds before we reach back here and find Charles Fletcher, who's leading in front of TJ Krober, Nick Johnson, and Rey Garcia. So Garcia gaining 5 positions, at least in the top 10, sitting in that 9th position. And Cade Jones is the sitting back here in 10th. Now, Stella, this was a wild one here, coming into this race after how Daytona ended last month.
Oh yeah, let's do our best to have nice, clean races, and I'm gonna treat someone how you would want them to treat you.
I couldn't agree more. Some guys do kind of battle it back and forth, kind of. I would say kind of the seesaw effect. I guess what comes around may come back and bite you, but it's definitely going to be pretty tough out there. Speaking of which, let's take a look back at Ray Lane, battling for the lead here. He's sliding past Eric Norowski on the outside. He's got to slide up in front and see if he can get Imperium Motorsports sitting 2 and 3 right now. Zane Touchton, great job by him, sitting 3rd now with his third 3 positions gained for him. So far, I've got a Chevrolet leading, a Ford sitting 2nd, and a Toyota for 3rd. But Ray Lane, once again, putting on a little more pressure. And with as many stage wins as Ray Lane had and was unable to finish the race, it makes you question, what did they know and what soft spot does Ray Lane have here?
I don't know if it's soft spot or hard charging. But it's working for him.
Yeah, unknown if the high line is what Ray Lane wants to run here. Definitely, you see him slice underneath, almost scrub down and get that grass. But I noticed that he's trying not to stay as close to that white line as some of these other drivers. And I would say tire conservation is big on that as Eric Norowski clips the wall here. Yeah, he takes a big bite out of that one. He may fall victim to Roger Buff now as the 32 machine has gotten underneath of him. And that may knock him down into the final position for the top 5 here. And Ray Lane is going to drive away with this one absolutely, really doesn't look like he's under a whole lot of pressure. Zane Touchton may start giving Scott Patz a bit of a headache here.
Well, the nice thing about kissing the wall there is it's not going to ruin your aerodynamics. It might take a little speed off you, give you a scare getting close to it again, but with the fast fix or the immediate heal of these cars, just rock and roll.
I couldn't agree with you more. My gosh, you clip the wall in an Xfinity vehicle, you're done. You know what I mean? You almost shave off 3/10, and then it just keeps getting worse and worse. You apply more pressure to that right front tire, and then the car just won't turn. Roger Buff starting to come alive now, outside line for him. following along Zane Touchton. He's going to try to creep up there with him. And remember what I was saying, him keeping in there with Enana Racing, with Naroski and TJ Krober. Right now, both those guys are way behind him now, and he is now leading the charge for that team. Sitting in third, rotates down in front of Scott Patsa. Patsa now rotates back up top. So it's interesting to see kind of where these guys are ending up here. Let's rotate back to where Rey Garcia is on the outside of TJ Krober. Krober did start originally in that 5th position, now down to 9th.
Yeah, but I'm looking at all 3 Honor Racing team members in the top 10.
Yeah.
So
consistency and payout-wise, not too shabby.
Yeah.
But Hard Charger award would go to Michael Ball right now. 13 positions up for him. He's sitting 14th. So his Ford's still on Charger. Let's rotate back, see how Michael Ball's doing. I think I'm a little confused because normally I think I see Michael Ball in the number 8. Yeah, tonight he is in the 35, so I think that's why I'm a little off guard. I believe I normally see him out there in the Budweiser machine.
Can't tell you.
Yeah, but not this time. Looks like we're rocking in the Good Wrench machine out there.
Maybe he's back on the wagon. No more Budweiser.
Now definitely sticking with the Earnhardt, no matter which one, whether it's senior or junior here. He's keeping a good run out there, so up 12 positions now as Michael Kazaza slings past him here. Some of these other guys trying to battle back and get back onto the track. Heath Rutherford still unable to recover here, still chasing Douglas Ross, who ended up getting mashed up in that huge pile up. Thomas Stewart losing a lot of positions as well, down 14 positions into 25th. So Heath Rutherford, unfortunately, is the biggest loser here with 22 positions lost. I hate to say it like that there, Stella. Give me something better to say, because I don't want it to make it sound like that. That huge pileup, he was way up there in front in 7th position, and then it looked like there was a car underneath of him, and he just couldn't get broken away.
Yeah, well, he is just wanting to make sure that he gets the Hard Charger award for tonight. So he's giving himself a challenge.
If you were going to say following the script, you're out of here. None of that. None of that. Michael Lockwood, here he is, 9 positions up, sitting 20th. Some of those guys may have laid back there just a little bit during that mashup, but there is Michael Lockwood in the 6 Chevrolet for Summit Racing. Now we are up to Cameron Romano, 77 Toyota for Imperium Motorsports. And I got to admit, Imperium Motorsports has really started to got a big following here as of late. James Napier, Ray Lane, Douglas Ross, Thomas Stewart, Cameron Romano, Christian Kilpatrick, and Zane Touchton, just name a few, out here racing. This is looking pretty good there for their team, looking to try to go for a big sweep here tonight against the admin team.
Yeah, the bigger the better when it comes to teams trying to take on these admins, because they put in the time. They race all month long, getting it squared away, getting the cars fixed just right and tuned, and knowing the strategies that are best. So you got to get yourself a good clump of guys to do well against these fellas.
Alrighty, out there in the chat, David Waters, I like what you're saying there, bud. It definitely
as long as you can hold your line.
Well, yeah, and the skilled drivers will have a blast, but it's definitely tough, and it's interesting to see kind of when you see these guys taking different options out there.
We have some early pit drivers.
Oh yeah. Well, I was getting to that. That when guys decide to run away from that super speedway series, it starts showing off a little more of the ability of these guys to drive. Anybody I think can drive a super speedway. Keep it in the line, pick a good time to draft, start pushing, things like that. This is all about tire conservation and really how everybody wants to do it. Trevor Dalton, DeLuca, looks like Zaza, Romano, Ayala, both John and Michael Kazaza are down. Michael Ball, Douglas Ross, Michael Lockwood are down. Roger Buff working his way down now, which puts now Scott Patsa into the lead by almost 0.8 of a second over Eric Naroski here. Definitely looking pretty good here so far, and I'm interested to see that once we've hit this pit window of 18 to 20 some odd laps, it really starts kind of weighing on your mind what kind of times you'll start putting out. Talk about Nick Johnson out here in the number 12 Chevrolet. His fastest time was a 30.39. Right now he's running a 31.87. We're falling off by a second and a half, only 18, 19 laps into this thing.
Yeah, that's eating them.
Yeah, definitely sawing it off, and I wouldn't want to admit, seeing how many times these guys are pitting out here. it's gonna be a big pit game. I mean, I can't imagine not just the driving and the tire conservation, but it's metering your tires enough for the fuel. When you don't want to have so much tire that you didn't push hard enough and ran out of fuel when you still had more tire life left.
That's true, but we are looking at 39% fuel window for these cars tonight. So that's already going to require them to look at 2 stops in between the stage breaks.
Right. Yeah, there are multiple different angles at this, and that's what I've been curious about here, Stella, is if I lay back on my tires and let's say I come down and I don't take tires, let's do a fuel and go, and back out you go. Will I save time in pit doing it not once but twice? Let's say I could pick up 16 seconds doing only fuel and goes between the 2 pit stops to manage my tires for 50 laps.
That would be a trick.
All right, and I think a couple of those guys out there are considering that. Ray Lane with a 9.92 pit stop time. Nick Johnson with a 10.5. Christian Kilpatrick with a 9.5. But Roger Buff, 4 tires for him. So we're seeing kind of the multi angles that we got here, and it's really perplexing here. Is kind of figuring out what is the right way and what is working. I mean, Christian Kilpatrick, this is working out perfect for him right now. This guy's gained 13 positions, sitting top 5, and he wasn't there.
Yeah, but now, do you think anybody would take 2 tires?
Absolutely.
Okay. So just take 2. Yeah, but still, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do the math on that. I'm looking at 2 sets. You know, doing the 2 tires, he would gain maybe 4 seconds, and then doing that twice, 8-second lead. But you lose so much on the pit lane. Are you really gaining, on everybody else?
Possible. That's the key. That's what I'm saying.
It's a tangle.
I don't know. You could take left side tires and be able to squeak out. I think most of these guys are probably taking rights, and you can probably get in and out of pit within 8 seconds. These guys are up to 10, so they're most likely taking right side tires, trying to keep this race car under control. With unlimited amount of tires here, there's no sense in not taking just right side tires. I mean, I would probably put rights on, but somebody may gamble, only take lefts to try to lessen that time again down there in the pit. I mean, look at Ray Lane right now. His pit call has now led him to almost a 3-second lead here. Zane Touchton had a 10-second pit stall time, almost the exact same, about 4/10 slower down pit lane. But this amount of time that it's taking between Roger Buff taking 4 tires is now how far off? You know what I mean? He's almost 3 seconds off Zane Touchton. So the pit strategy is 100% of this race here. And I think the other 10% we're looking at is really skill of getting around this track. Go ahead and say it. That's 110%. Well, that's what you better be given here. We're talking to Kansas Speedway. So definitely interesting to see how many spectators are out there watching tonight. Appreciate you guys joining us in the chat as well. Tell me, Stella, how many is this track seat?
They're down actually. They're down to 48,000 in the grandstands.
Uh-oh. That is not good. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they took it down to about 2019.
Yeah, weren't they battling Iowa? Or Iowa's battling Kansas? I believe those two tracks, something between those 2 tracks, they're almost killing each other.
Well, they're always fighting for that second NASCAR race, but right now Kansas has 2, and that's as much as you can have. So they don't seem to be giving out any more, as to any one particular track.
Yeah, once they start getting to these 1.5-mile cookie cutters, the seesaw between both these, the 1.5 miles, what makes this different from somebody else? What did it take to build this one? I mean, we just watched Auto Club shut down. Kentucky shut down. Chicagoland shut down. I mean, it just seems like NASCAR is almost putting these guys out of business, buys up the track, either demolishes it or they do something different with it.
Yeah, well, this is the company that designed this place is the exact same company that did Chicagoland, actually. So it's, they've been trying. In the scheme of things, this is a newer track. This only opened in 2001. And I think 2012, they went ahead, decided to do the asphalt and all that stuff, but they put lights in, which is when they got their second NASCAR weekend. And then they changed themselves from 15% banking up to this progressive 17 to 20% banking. They're always doing something. What? I know.
Well, they're trying to come up with something. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
just
Yes.
seeing kind of the fall of the NASCAR tracks. I mean, we're talking about that, but we got tracks like Daytona open back in the '60s. You know,
Yes.
we've got some tracks out there. I think, don't take my word on it, I think South Boston was open in the early '40s. I mean, some of these tracks are just, are around for so long, and there are some that are like it, but not 100% like it. And it just kind of, what differentiates your track from the other track? I mean, like Martinsville. There's no other track that's like Martinsville. No one's got that paperclip style. Who's got something like Bristol? I mean, it's a 1 mile mixing bowl. Right. Talladega is the Alabama mile. I mean, these guys are, side by side. But then when you match up Michigan and Auto Club, you were getting confused of which one was the difference. They almost look like exactly identical. But then now they're getting nervous that Bristol is almost exactly like Dover. It's a 1 mile concrete track, and people are not real happy with it.
Say that about Richmond.
Right. Well, Richmond ends up then being the asphalt, little flatter track, and then people say, oh, it's a little bit different and not banked as much as the other two guys. So it's interesting.
Yes, but see, you could look at Atlanta. Atlanta just, they did their whole rehab, and now look at them. They're a mile and a half, but they're a super speedway.
Yes. Yeah, I would love to see Bristol actually get up to that 32, 33 percent degrees of banking that they promised they said would be there. That isn't.
No, they've been yelling that they had it and they didn't. Even when they redid it, they couldn't get it. So,
alrighty. Zane Touchton working his first one to work his way back down for his second pit stop of the night. As he is the only one and nobody here to join him. So we'll see if he decides to take two or four tires here for Zane Touchton. Working his way down the number one. I see a couple there. We'll kind of keep an eye out there and make sure we don't spill the beans on too much of this here. Everybody out there watching, you guys can see, so definitely something to keep in mind what's going on. I know definitely some of the drivers out there, they tune into the broadcast going, hey, he only took two. Hey, he only took four, and then they know how to fix that. And I hate spoiling somebody's race if somebody's definitely trying to flip.
Think about it. The crew chief would look over at the next guy and then he'd radio. So they'd know, it's no different really, do you think?
It's hard to say, especially when these guys are winning a little bit of coin for each stage win that they do get.
True. That is right. They get stages, but I was just thinking, if you're looking back at your days, if Tony Stewart's crew chief saw that Jeff Gordon's guy took only two tires, well, you think he's not going to come in and take only two just to get back out?
Yeah, it's possible, unless they're gambling on a caution. That may decide to go back out there and throw four. Ray Lane is going to win himself a little bit of coin there, getting on the pole here tonight, getting that number one spot. Right now, he is working his way down pit. Krober, Kilpatrick, and Trevor Dalton. And I'm interested to see where Dalton shows up here. He's been kind of working his way to the front. He kind of started a little farther back. Not a very good qualifying time out of that number 27 Toyota, but I definitely expect to see him top five here, at least by the stage break, if not the halfway point of this race.
All right,
taking a row back up front to Eric Narowski here. He's going to go ahead and stay out, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that is Heath Rutherford working his way down pit in that 98 M&M's machine. Still trying to fight it here with guys coming down pit. He's still in the back 20. A lot of work to do to get fought back up there. I do want to say Michael Burton did not take the wheel here tonight, so he may be having some computer issues out there, which I think is what some of the problems to some of these drivers are. I would say, at least during the stage break, you can get your laps back. So people like James Smith, James Jepson, these guys can get back out there and get their cars fixed and try again.
Well, at least they don't have to get their cars fixed.
Yeah, no kidding. Landon Gentry in this highest spot here of the ninth, sitting third. And he's going to work his way down pit road here pretty soon. Fairly certain that's a Harvick paint job on him here tonight.
I was gonna say that is not the usual. Well, it's definitely not the M&M car I saw last.
No, it is not.
But yeah.
Let's see if we can get that
Ooh.
drone out there. There it is.
Alcohol.
Oh, you can't even drink it.
I wasn't gonna go there, but you did.
Oh yeah, I did. Landon Gentry, our last month's winner at Daytona. Putting on a show here. Right now sitting third. He's going to be working his way down pit here before too much longer. I think some of the admin team may be trying to retime these pit stops, seeing how everybody else is doing. So lap 38, 39 when he gets down pit to his pit stall, and then they've got to try to run it all the way to 50. So it shouldn't be too bad. Only about 12 laps or so before we get to that first stage break. Ray Lane looking to try to regain this lead. Nick Johnson still in front by almost a full lap here. There's Nick Johnson right behind him. Ray Lane's only right here in the front. So Nick Johnson is yet to pit, the only driver out there who's yet to pit. So he'll be coming down here in just a moment. I'm interested to see if Nick Johnson, how many tires he takes here. His last pit stop was...
You'd have to wonder what he took on the last one. Yeah,
well,
sorry.
yeah, his last pit stop was pretty conservative.
So
Okay. I'm interested to see, is the car still handling right? Is it doing, is it okay? Is it something he can make a quick stop here and get back out there and do it again and have a better shot here at the stage break? Because even though if you don't finish first in the stage break, if he can get back out there and run again, and be able top 5, he starts top 5 next run. So now he doesn't have to fight so far into the next sling here. So 4th position for him as he works back out. Another conservative stop back out onto the track for him. He's probably looking at maybe 10th to 12th place, which is actually going to be down from where he originally started this race. He started originally in that 8th position, so not looking too good here for Nick Johnson. But still, we got plenty of laps. I mean, look, we got 300 of these bad boys,
Yep.
so we got plenty of time.
Yeah, and he being an 8th, he might have been caught up in that first debacle.
Absolutely.
Kerfuffle.
And remember, we were talking about Ray Lane being a little more conservative. Not as conservative this time around. Roger Buff with a 10-second even pit stall time.
Bing, bing.
So he picked up a good bit of time here, and he is now the only one who can actually reach out there and touch that number 44 Ford here. Logan Romney out there was kind of saying to watch Ray Lane wreck it here at this track, but right now it doesn't seem to be that is the case. I would probably say in the last 10 to 15 laps of this race, Ray's going to kind of wish he has a force field around him to repel anybody off.
Yeah, well, that goes back to I hate being first. You're the target.
Yeah. I think you're the target anywhere on the track. I mean, even if you're in the lead, you're in last place. Somebody, I want to lap you. If you're in third, the guy in fourth wants you. I think you're a target
Agreed.
anywhere. I think just you're the most sought after spot.
Yeah. I got you.
7 laps left to go here before the stage break. They're going to wait for the first 10 cars to sling past. Ray Lane in his first scuffle here. Trying to get past some lap traffic, nicks the wall, and now Roger Buff is looking to capitalize. Fortunately, Ray Lane, snap of his fingers, right front fixes. Still in front of Roger Buff. And is able to get another separation, about 2/10 there. He was right there with Roger Buff. You almost couldn't slide a piece of paper between the two, but now he stretches it out to almost 2.5 car lengths. Off the front nose of Roger Buff here.
But at these speeds, 2.5 car lengths is still only 1/10 of a second.
Speed's getting upwards of around 192 to 195 miles an hour here. Ray Lane still holding out the lead. Roger Buff, I think, is going to be his biggest adversary here tonight. And out there in the chat, Blake Simpson is saying, glad the race is staying clean after the first scuffle. I would probably say that you can put this one, take this one to the bank. We're going to clutch them all back up again and try again. So there may be another shot. What I'm curious is let's throw this to you here, Stella. These guys got to come down for a stage break. I would assume 4 tires and a full tank of fuel. Let's not go out there and
take it all.
Yeah, quick stop this one and and double time it up to the front, and then be that guy who's not on fresh tires.
Yeah. I look at this race and the way these stages are broken as shootouts. These are, to me, 50 lap shootouts. So I'm going to come out every time on these stage restarts, full tank of gas and 4 tires. That's just me.
Yeah, got to. I mean, the last thing I want to be thinking is, man, am I going to be fast? Everybody's going to launch on me at the beginning, on this restart. And now I'm going, oh man, I'm that guy. So you'll be starting 5th place because you made a great start. You roll back to 18th and you pray nobody folds your panels up on the way through. So Ray Lane's still in the lead here. Roger Buff sitting much farther behind now. Looks like Roger Buff may have gotten a little bit of a tangle up here, as he is now falling way off of Ray Lane here by almost a second and a half. And Zane touched him. Holy cow, boy, he's almost a light year behind him, about 2.5 seconds behind Roger Buff. So right now, Zane looking pretty good here. Gained 3 positions here in the race. Biggest mover right now here in the race is 11 positions by Christian Kilpatrick, sitting 7th. Now, we talked about that 91 DuPont Chevrolet here before. Seems to be doing pretty well here, but I just don't know. Not there on the wall.
Yeah, you stop that, Patrick.
There we go. Well, I guess those flames on the side, he wanted to make them scrape, so now he's going to get that thing squared away here a little bit and try to charge back to the front. Only person who came up with some conservative stops out there would be Eric Naroski here in the sitting 5th in the number 24, and Roger Buff. These guys had some quick stop times out there as well. Trevor Dalton sitting 9th now, just fell to Nick Johnson. Nick Johnson kind of working him over here. But it looks like that 27 machine just went ahead, let the 12 go on by, and live to fight another day. No sense in getting spun out here, but Ray Lane still leading this one as the caution comes out. Yeah, I believe that was the 77 of Cameron Romano. Something happened there. Kind of popped that wall.
Sharp left turn.
Yeah, since there was a little scuffle back here on lap 36, let's take a double check here and see what happens. It says Michael Lockwood had a problem out here.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, right there.
Yep, came in too hot.
Yep. All right, let's rotate back to that first wreck we saw earlier. Good Lord, look at this happen.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, Kate Jones popped the back of Heath Rutherford. Rutherford back up into the pile.
Yep.
Rutherford caught again by Landon. Those two have been trading too much paint. There's Dalton.
Guys.
Oh my gosh. At 115 at John Cazazza, he is drunk. He's drunk now. Oh my gosh. He almost gets knocked again.
Did you see your crispy M&M fly through there?
Oh, James Jepson, yeah.
He shot through like a watermelon seed through your teeth.
Let's see if we can ride with James here. Ride through a little bit wreck.
That's cool.
Oh, come on. James Jepson here. Maybe? No?
Yes? No, yes.
Let's see where. Here it comes. I've got to admit, maybe it's the self-healing part, but normally I don't hold it to the floor heading through there. Holy cow. Well, James Jepson squeaks through. Pit stop times for everybody. Cameron Romano still staying out there trying to get some of those laps back. Let's see how Ray Lane does here.
Yeah, I saw Kay Jones do the same thing. I don't think he ever touched the brake, and he just pushed the car that was in front of him sideways out of the way.
Oh, they released 2 of them in front of him, Heath Rutherford and Landon Gentry. He got both of them out of the way. Looks like Ray Lane might win the race off pit road here. So far, Stewart Stevenson, Romano, Rutherford, Ayala, Fletcher, and Douglas Ross have not pit yet. It shows them in front. But I believe they're trying to get a few of their laps back here. They're wrapping around one more time and coming back down for an extra tank, a little extra fuel here before we get back under green. Wild race here so far, Stella, and so far Ray Lane looks like he's really commanding this race.
Yep, I think he might have this track's number tonight.
Yeah, especially with Ray Lane being on such a hiatus. I think last time I saw him was back in Michigan. I think This has been a long time. Good Lord, that been reaching back in the file there.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's been racing somewhere.
Well, I know where he's supposed to be, but he hasn't been there.
This does not look like driver rust.
No, not at all. And I know Ray Lane is definitely leaving Go for Broke Racing hanging. Cough, cough.
Oh. Yeah. So, I noticed the races here. Hollywood Casino 400 and the Advent Health 400 are the two NASCAR races, the cup races that they run here. Does that really mean that this race is longer than the real professional races?
Probably.
Wow. Well, I just see so often we do races that are like half of what the regular guys do and type of thing. I don't think we've ever done one that was more than what the regular guys do.
I figured the hint would have been the Big Show and the Super 450.
Oh,
I figured this would kind of been your hint here tonight. That they are not backing down at all. So pace car lights are still on. They should double stack here. Ray Lane is going to have to call out whether he wants inside or outside lane. It will be lane choice for the leader. Thomas Stewart and Edward Ayala are down pit, working their way back out now. I believe they may be shuffling to the back. Thomas Stewart, yep, he's kind of waiting on the leaders here. Looks like Ayala's working his way to the end, and I've got three more drivers coming back down. James Jepson, Crispy M&M Machine. Looks like Charles Fletcher is working his way down, and James Shaw. Quick little pit stop for these guys. Interesting to see the call here by the admin team. Somebody's trying to switch this up here. Something's going on. I'm wondering what they got up their sleeve. Seeing at least two of these guys coming down pit.
I don't know. Don't see too many sleeves. How about maybe in their trunk?
No. What are you doing?
Ah.
All right. Following alongside these guys here. We should be underway here. Interesting to see. Pace car lights are still on. By almost 4 or 5 laps under pace. I know they definitely want to be fast trying to get out there. I know we're supposed to talk to Heath Rutherford a whole bunch. Let's see if we can grab a hold of Heath Rutherford. Heath, you got a copy?
Yep.
All right, man. You got the script?
Yeah, hopefully it may win, but so far it's not looking like that.
All right, well, you got smoked out there early in the beginning. 18th position now. What's it going to take to fight to the front?
Just tire wear and hopefully good pit strategy and not get caught in wrecks.
James Napier, Cameron Romano, both Imperium Motorsports drivers in front and now behind you. How nervous you are heading into the rest of this field? I mean, is the admin team, you guys got something cooked up to fight you guys back into the top 10?
Yeah, we got something planned, but let's just hope it works.
All right, well, hopefully you can find what to do with your hands here as you line up behind Landon Gentry. Give me shout-outs here.
My parents and the admin team.
All right, Heath. So we'll talk to you later in the race, man.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks. I am told that I can pull Heath Rutherford up as many times as I would like.
But I don't think he likes it.
All right, well, we're going to try for, I'm thinking the lucky number 3 is how many times we're going to pull Heath up here. So only stage 1, maybe we'll grab him around, maybe around 150 and then at 250 again, see if he's ready to, see if he's got any dents in his forehead from hammering his head on the steering wheel here tonight. Ray Lane, Zane Touchton side by side on this one. 24, Eric Narowski will be starting behind the fast Speedy Gonzalez of Ray Lane and Roger Buff in that number 32. There is a big show and go. 4 tires off the pavement. It's go time. Here we go. Imperium Motorsports has guys in the front row here. Zane having a little bit of a connection problem, but we are still A-OK. Because he's got to be careful. I'm sure Ray Lane right now is puckered.
Yes, I'm kind of hoping they're able to communicate somehow, because that's wicked.
Definitely on the same team. They'll be able to use this to the advantage. Eric Narowski is going to watch. Oh, almost
Watch
a pile
what?
up on that one. Yeah, that was close. I believe we got a pile up here in the back. There's Ray.
Didn't take long once the green flag came down. Ow.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
The 115 into the fence. Oh, my God. Okay, let's try to rewind this one back. What happened? How's this start? The 12
right there,
and a Trevor
12.
Dalton. Cade Jones in it again here.
Gonna say he is not living the
Look
high
at the
life tonight.
speed of the guys flying by.
Yeah.
I've got to see. I got to see John here. What happens to John? How does this happen?
How does he get the hang up? Whoop.
Into
That would
the
be how.
fence.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a
Let's
2-minute
keep
tow.
Let's keep him Michael here.
Okay, I
check.
gotta know. If they have to be towed, even though they're instantly fixed, does it still make them sit there for 2 minutes?
I believe so. Yep.
Bummer.
2 minutes. He's gonna have to wait. There's somebody on their lid on the bottom. I believe that's
Nice.
Jamie Shaw. Figure out where in the world Jamie Shaw ends up in all this. Because I think Shaw is the one who catches the back of the 115. Here he is. Down the bottom.
Side.
Clink.
And then he launches. Oh my heavens.
Well, first it was trunk over hood, and then he barrel rolls. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and get us back live here. Hey, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay.
John is on his way out. Number 115 survives. I believe Jamie Shaw is still in trouble here. Here he comes. So there are going to be a bunch of laps down here. Let's rotate back up front where now they're going to be re-merging back on with the leaders. Ray Lane sitting second, Eric Nowroski. We're taking a look at him in that 24 Chevrolet. You can see the Ann Honor team making it up here for at least somewhere close to a podium position. Ray Lane sitting second. Number 90 is Scott Patz is starting to come on hot now. Michael Ball sitting ninth now. Biggest why I call him out is 18 positions gained for him. So he's almost flopped over half this field to get where he is. All right, Blake Simpson out there kind of throwing the party hats. I told you. Lane Tuxton in the lead. He's going to get some lead laps here, but remember how Ray Lane did it last time. He sat back, watched it happen, and then and tried to take over, and away he went. Yep, here he comes. Ray Lane to the bottom. Trying to see if he can get a little fresh air to help him here. Nope. No can do. I think he expected Scott Patza to follow him there, but Patza deciding to stay up there with Eric Nowroski. In fourth, Nick Johnson, the number 12 machine, trying to chase behind that 24. I know it's kind of a bummer these guys kind of wrecking out because they're unable to clump back together. Landon Gentry did get caught in that tangle up there, 19th. As we had said earlier, that Heath Rutherford was lined up behind him. Heath Rutherford now in the top 10. So he is now up to 8th, at least one position off from where he originally started this race. Roger Buff, 7th. And TJ Krober in that 88 machine. So far, the Chevrolets have been doing a heck of a job right now, but Ray Lane's Ford is definitely starting to become a pain to a lot of these drivers here in the front.
Yeah, but I'll tell you that NR Racing has got, they're making their mark tonight.
Yeah, not just them. Imperium Motorsports is doing a heck of a job as well. We'll try to see if we can grab a hold of Douglas Ross out there and have a little chat with him about how Imperium Motorsports is doing. So far, so good. Sitting right now 1 and 2. He's got to be pretty excited about that. Just seeing those two guys up in the front, up in the top 5.
Very true. I guess I was just looking at the fact that it was 3 out of 3 for one of them, and then 2 out of 8 or 7 for Imperium. So quantity.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I wonder where we are at next month. I know we're Kansas here tonight. I wonder where we're at next month. Should be a good one. We'll see. Regardless, it is the big show where you always bring everything bigger and better.
I was gonna say
there.
they keep it in their hats until after the race.
Yeah.
You can't get a head start.
Well, I knew they were voting a couple months ago. And I think that's how we ended up back at Talladega. I believe. But I'm glad to see them showing up to play. We've been to Bristol before. We're here at Kansas. They're trying these new tracks, and it's good to see, because instead of, because I think people were getting nervous that the Big Show started becoming the Big Show Super Speedway Series, and that's not what you want. So now with them switching it up, and we're seeing guys able to come out here and shine. Zane touched it. I know he tries to try his best there at the Super Speedways. There's nothing on him. He just ends up at the wrong place at the wrong time. Zane and Zeph both. I mean, they get massacred there at the Super Speedway Series, and here he is leading the race. Ray Lane. Oh yeah, he as well. At Michigan, and then gets smoked out. He's able to battle back to the front, and here he is running second. Roger Buff. We saw how his racing team did it there at Dega, and you want to talk about wild? They were leaving the field on that one. I believe you were here with me, Stella.
I was, and I was also here when they did Bristol.
Yes.
And when the drivers asked, "Hey, let's get away from speedways, let's go to a short track," Ray listened.
yes, and I didn't think that short. I didn't think they were going to go something that small, but yeah, I figured maybe 1.3 mile and a half. Let's go something off that 2.6 or the 2 mile tracks. Just, try to shorten it up a little bit, and they said, all right, well, let's go the smallest one out there.
Smallest one we got.
Squished them all together and made it happen. All righty, pit lane, here it comes. Starting to heat up now. Patsa, Krober, Rutherford, Michael Ball. Working their way down pit road now. And not forgetting Charles Fletcher out there. I see him back there in the purple car. Got a couple more drivers working their way down now as well. Some of these guys who got kind of tattooed out there. Here he is, Heath Rutherford.
Anybody else find it interesting? Air gas, isn't that like saying yes, yes, or blue, blue? Air gas.
Yeah, I guess so. They actually handle things like acetylene torches and things like that.
Okay.
See?
I just thought it was a funny name, air gas. What are you gonna have? A liquid gas? A solid gas?
I don't know. It's
You're gonna
possible.
have an air gas.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
Fine.
All right, let's rotate through as we're taking a look. Zane Touchton working his way down. That puts Naroski back into the lead. Yeah, Naroski's had a little bit of chase time here, but check out this chase cam I got. Look at this.
I was just gonna say, and there's Royer. We haven't heard from him tonight.
Sean Royer's actually way back here, about 5 seconds back off Naroski. He's tumbling around here a little bit. We took a little bit of a look at him a little bit earlier there in that 89 Chevrolet. Right now I got 4 Chevrolets in the front. Royer's doing okay, but he's still got pit. I hate to kind of point out and then just be like, yeah, he's doing so well, and he's got pit.
He's like in second.
Oh, man. So that's probably going to put Michael Lockwood, who is in the Summit Racing number 6 Chevrolet out here. We'll see if he has to pit this time around or if he's going to go out there and try to lead him a lap. Yeah, he's going to stay out, lead him a lap here, and right, he's got, I'd have gotten it. Wasn't sure if he cleared Eric Naroski there right at the end.
Summit Racing. Ever been to one of those showrooms they have? I think there's one in Ohio.
Yeah, especially those 871 weigh-in blowers. Absolutely, I've been in there.
To me, nice place to window shop.
Everything comes at a price. All power comes at a price. All right.
Speed costs, right?
Oh, yeah. Right now, Ray Lane is floating around the number 4, Cade Jones. I believe Cade is down a lap, though. He pit back on lap 69, so it looks like Ray Lane may go ahead and get the bump here. I'm interested to see. Zane came down first. Almost identical pit stop times. And Ray Lane's got the lead. Zane is off by a mile here, by 2 seconds.
2 seconds, yeah.
Here comes Ray Lane up on Rey Garcia in the 00. Rey Garcia, Ray!
I was going to say, who is not letting him by.
Yeah, Ray getting way loose there, trying to see if he can let one. I think trying to set up his admin team, trying to help through. As Cade Jones is one of them there in that number 4. Interesting to see. I want to know, Rey Garcia did pit back there on lap 69, so his tires should be good and heated up by now, but definitely he's having some trouble. Let's take a look at the guy who's closest to Ray Lane. Roger Buff. He was off there a little bit. 3/10 now and reeling him in.
I think Ray might have just touched the wall.
Ray having a little trouble here. Roger Buff looking like he's making a charge here, taking a look for the lead. Plenty clean air as we're riding along with Roger. Definitely an interesting look here for those drivers. We take a little bit of a ride along here. We will have a crank it up session here a little later on in the broadcast here. Regardless, we still have a great race out here for you. And right now we are coming up on lap 77 here at Kansas for the Super 450. This is SimTrack Broadcasting. Patrick Morrison once again coming to you here with Stella in the booth. And Stella, we've seen a few pileups here lately. You think we're going to have a whole bunch more of those during the race?
Yes.
So short. Yes. Well, it did kind of boast, these guys 4 or 5 wide at the line on the final lap, being able to squeak by. I would definitely like to see that, rather than a pile up at the line. It definitely causes a lot of heated argument, a lot of disagreements, different. It really puts the admin team kind of hanging their head, going, "Dang, man, they got so much to review." If anything's going to happen, guys starting to really press their luck. Oh man, does this guy get reinvited and things like that? It's you come out here and you put on a great show, and that's what is Rey Garcia and the Big Show are trying to do is put on a great show and get the best drivers out here that they can to put on what they can do here at this track. And just I think guys sending it 3-4 wide into turn 1, it's not working. I mean, now I would probably agree with you there. If these guys could just calm down, let the tires seat in for about 4 or 5 laps, and then they can try to kill each other. Just try to give it a little bit there, because as stretched out as these guys get, we've been talking about, Christian Kilpatrick. He's doing a great job, but right now he's 9.5 seconds off the lead. Ray Lane's still leading the charge on this one. I mean, we rotate back to Trevor Dalton. He's one of the faster guys out here on the track. Right now, he's down by almost 19 seconds, and you hate to see it. These guys are so fast, have so many opportunities to get up here. I mean, defending champ Landon Gentry, is almost 23 seconds off pace here. So it's just, you hate to see, these guys get kind of piled up like that, because right now he is just praying, when is lap 100 coming up, because I want to bunch it up and try again.
Yes. But, and that's the thing. If they could just be careful while they're double wide, like you say, and let their tires heat up, then they could actually race, which, involves passing, involves a little draft, a little strategy, or strategery, as Bugs would say. But yeah, when everybody's just pedal to the metal and they wreck out, it kind of ruins it for the next 50 laps. Healing or no healing, you're still a lap down.
And you can't say the capability isn't there.
No.
It's there 110%. If you can super speedway race side by side 3 wide, for 15, 30 laps, there's no reason you can't go 2 wide here. But we're trying to send it 4 wide that you can't even do at Talladega, and we're doing it here. It's just so wild to see. But regardless, these guys have been practicing all month, and they can do it. I think there's a slip up. Somebody gets a huge burst of speed and doesn't check up, and they kind of think you can kind of bump your way up to the front, and that's just not the case here. I mean, there's just so many different different areas for accidents to happen, and some of them you just can't avoid them.
Yeah, I'm watching these fellas, and it's easy. Just one clump to the next clump, you can see everybody has a totally different line here. I mean, there are ones that use the below the white line. There are ones that never come near, the bottom of the track. They stay up high the whole time. If you're not in the position you quote unquote like to run, and you try to suddenly take it when you're 2 or 3 wide, you're gonna make a mess. So it, I know sometimes you don't like it when they all get strung out because they're, well, that could get boring. It's not boring. They're racing. Oh, but yeah, racing is definitely better than wrecking.
Oh, yeah. And talking about racing, guys racing down pit road now. Ray Lane, Krober, Patson, Heath Rutherford, and Charles Fletcher, Trevor Dalton, Nate Pierce, Sean Royer, Kate Jones, and Rey Garcia all working their way down pit road. Don't want to count out Jason Stevenson. He is down 6 positions, sitting 28th right now. Some of these guys definitely seesaw, and I want to kind of admit here, Stella, is kind of where guys have moved up and down. We'll talk about that more when we get to the stage break of where guys have ended up, because right now everybody 12th position up has gained positions, but everybody 13th on down has all lost positions. So the entire field is almost flipped here. We're going, with the exception of James Jepson, who has gained 4 positions, sitting 22nd. The field is almost almost split itself in half and then flipped itself.
Well, I guess if one half flips up, the other half is inevitably down.
Right. Well, some gaining more than others. You know what I mean? Some have only gained 1 position. Some of them have gained 25. Some have lost 1 position. Some have lost 14. So it's the seesaw back and forth that now with a few of these other guys who are in the front coming down pit road. Now we're going to see how the field ends up. Let's take a look during the break time. Don't forget to remind me, and we'll try to work that in. Speaking of working it in, I think this track had to go under some serious scrutiny when they built this place. I believe something with the land or something.
Oh, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, why not?
Well, it's this place is built on 1,200 acres. I mean, it's got room for like 35,000 cars, parking. But to do so, the county, the state, actually used eminent domain. I mean, and I don't know if everybody knows what that means, but that means the government can walk in and say, hey, we want to build this, and we want your property, and we will pay you X amount of dollars, and you will take it and thank us.
Yeah, you aren't given a choice of how much you're allowed to be given.
Right. And, I mean, you can fight about it, but good luck. And they actually took properties through eminent domain to build this, and under normal circumstances, and that comes with maybe putting a road through an interstate. Okay, they take a house here and a house there because it's for the good of the entire community, the state, the city, whatever. To take somebody's private property to put up another private property is pretty wicked. But Kansas State Supreme Court upheld it. And there we have Kansas Motor Speedway.
How would you like to be bought out, given money for your house, and now the track is in the process of being shut down?
Yeah, I'd be torqued. Get it? Torqued?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh? All right. Right now, Michael Lockwood, the only driver yet to pit, working his way down now. Here he comes. Yeah, he's passed just about the whole field there. 28 positions up, but now he's on his way down. Roger Buff looks like whatever he did decided to flip-flop what Ray Lane has been doing all race. Now Lane is going to be chasing.
2 seconds down.
Yeah, well, Roger Buff decided to quick pit, and Ray did not.
Okay.
So
Well, he had to not once eventually.
Leave it for the break. Leave it for the break. When everybody comes down during that caution break, that's probably when I would do it. You get out here during green flag stops, there's no time to waste.
Yeah, except I think I did see the back end of Ray starting to get a little loose. I think he touched the wall one point, so maybe he was saying better safe than sorry.
Yeah, well, that flip-flop maneuver may cost him here. It definitely was a 5-second difference. I mean, to the exact thousandth of a second, a 5-second difference between Roger Buff with a 9:57 pit stall time and Ray Lane with a 14:57 pit stall time.
Yep, but I'm watching his gap right now, and it is shrinking.
Well, let me tell you right now, Ray has got this thing held to the floor. There's absolutely no doubt about that, riding along here with Ray Lane. I mean, look at, you hear how early he is. That's him running down Roger Buff right there, 1 second behind. Roger Buff kind of watching this dwindle down.
Yep. As they say in Days of Thunder, tires win races.
That's definitely starting to work on it now, but he's got to hurry up. He's only got about 6 laps left to go, and that's going to do it. With the amount of time that he's got to catch Roger Buff here, that's going to be pretty close, seeing these only 3/4 of a second. But right now, he is making up huge amounts of time, 0.3 of a second between 1 and 2. For Ray Lane grabbing a hold of the wheel here, really hammering down. Here they are, both of them in the same screen now, as less than half a second between Ray Lane and Roger Buff. So
that's impressive.
Yeah, so battle for the lead now starting to heat up. These guys slicing and dicing here on the track. Interesting to see if Roger Buff tries to block him out here, or if Ray Lane's going to go 2 for 2 on the stage wins here. Oh, yeah, there was a little move. 32 Chevrolet came down just a little bit, but Ray Lane slides underneath, uses a little bit of that tire life, hammer back down, and away he goes.
All right.
So far, eyeballs have been on Ray Lane in the number 44. And it looks like he may be able to drive away with this one as Roger Buff is trying to see if he can throw a line out there, hook that rear bumper, and get pulled along, because Ray Lane is now making separation. 1/4 of a second and gaining.
You better shake up fly fishing, because that ain't happening.
Yeah. Well, definitely with that sort of distance. Ray Lane, let's take a look back. Definitely trying to chase it down. Roger, no!
Ouch.
Yeah, not looking good here for Roger Buff. That was a hard hit into the wall, and TJ Krober capitalizes. Now gets around him in the 88 machine. Roger Buff now down to 4th. Nick Johnson gets it, but Nick Johnson into the wall. Definitely didn't like the way that safer barrier looked and folds it up a little bit.
He just wanted to decorate it.
Oh, yeah. Pink Panther out there in the chat said hello, hello. Appreciate you joining us here on the stream. This is the big show here for the Super 450 at Kansas Motor Speedway. What a wild run this has been so far. A couple of pileups here, I would admit. One back on lap 20, back on lap 1. Couple there on 24, and then another one about that 49, 56 area. Was a couple of pileups here, but we've got guys still racing around here. Nick Johnson gaining 5 positions, sitting 3rd. TJ Krober up 3 for a second. And Ray Lane still leading this race here as he's going to come to the line with 1 to go before the stage break. This is going to be a wild run here so far. Only other driver not to move a single position who has finally retrieved back 7th is Heath Rutherford. Oh, no, as I say that, Christian Kilpatrick chomps up that area with Charles Fletcher. Holy cow, not looking good here. What a bummer this is.
Yeah, but it is nice to see him. I mean, he was stone cold last, and here he is in the top 10, doing well.
Yeah, not too shabby out of these drivers here. Look at that number 1 machine. I'm watching him. Zane Touchton is a lap down here, though, but he's trying to follow behind. I believe that is Fletcher.
And wherever they are now, this is where they stay.
Yep.
Because the caution is out.
That's going to do it. Stage winner once again, Ray Lane. Holy cow. Man, this guy is on the move.
It's raining money.
Yeah. Right now they're filling his pockets. Filling his pockets right now, and I guarantee you he's going to try to go for every stage here tonight. I would question here, Stella, depending on the amount that has been donated, is it possible for Ray Lane to win all the stages and not win it and come away with equally the amount of the winner of the race?
I do not know because the total hasn't been affirmed.
Oh,
correct.
What a wonderful answer that was.
Well, I mean, we've got a lot of donations. I mean, the ones I've seen so far, Trevor Dalton, Michael Lockwood, Greg Blazin, Scott Patza, Edward Ayala, TJ Krober, all those guys pitched in this time, and those are just the new donations, not to mention Rey Garcia. And then we even have some that returned their money or donated back in February. So this is a heck of a league. You know, you do not have to, but if you want to, you can.
Yeah. But I always say is I like to use it more of a pay to race. You know, if you guys got in and everything else, make sure you donate just a little bit back in and kind of fill that pool just a little more, which is always kind of a good idea to do. I know Michael Wiley, he donates a good bit. I know Ray Lane donates a good bit as well to the cause for these guys to race.
Yeah, I was looking at, let's see, a couple other names. Kevin Dixon. Let's see. Tom Stewart. Yeah, we've got a few of them that, that even donated back in February. And then there's double donors, is what I call them. I guess what they're doing is they are putting back the money that they win during these races. They say, hey, had a heck of a good time. I don't need the stage win. Go ahead and keep it and roll it back in, and let's run for it again.
That's real nice and handy of these guys. They definitely staying, keep an eye here on pit road. Looked like Ray Lane was the first one to race off and get off pit lane and ended up getting there. So if Logan Romney is out there, tell me where Ray Lane is going wrong here, because so far 2 for 2 out of that 44 Ford out there on the track. Let's talk to Douglas Ross. We had a chat with him before. Douglas Ross, you got a copy?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Excellent. Man, your mic sounds fantastic this week.
Yes.
Well, I took your advice and I invested in a mic this week.
Yes. Excellent job, Will. Talk to me about the rest of your investment here with Imperium Motorsports. Talk to me what's going on with it here.
Well, I'm just trying to recruit a couple of good drivers, people that want to go out and have fun. I mean, as you can see, couple of the big surprises that we have, Zane Touchton and Ray Lane. We have a couple surprises there.
Yeah, no kidding. Those guys were 1 and 2 starting on that one. Zane Touchton, unfortunately, 16th right now, but I think Ray Lane still holds that top position, almost in a stranglehold here tonight. Definitely some wild run. What have you learned here from the admin team so far? What are we going to do to battle our way to get a few more of you guys there in the top 10?
Well, it's pretty much like I told my guys. You just gotta take your time, keep patient, and just let the race come to you. As of right now, it's really, really early. With the track being night as of right now, it's going to take a little longer for the tires to get warm. But I just told them keep a calm, cool, collective head. We'll end up hopefully getting a couple people in the top 10, maybe top 15 tonight. But I'm glad that my guys are having luck. Unfortunately, my luck's not going as well because I've gotten collected in a few scuffs. But like I said, it's way early in the race. We'll get up there. So it's only just a matter of time.
All right, man. Well, may have to levitate over this next one. I smell another one of brewing here. Give me a shout-outs here.
Just got to give a shout-out to all my fans out there and doing a good job by my Imperium Motorsports guys. Couldn't have been more prouder of all of them just hanging in there for the show. And hopefully we can get an Imperium Motorsports car for the win tonight. If not, maybe get a couple in the top 5, top 10 tonight.
All righty. We'll keep an eye out for that. Douglas Ross, appreciate talking to you, man.
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
Man, his mic is excellent.
I was going to say, can he have my job?
Oh my
He
gosh.
sounded
He
wonderful.
sounds excellent. All right. Let's see if we can grab a hold of who you want to talk to. Let's grab an admin.
I don't know. Okay.
Let's grab an admin. All right. You know what? Let's grab a hold of him. Chuck Fletcher, you got a copy?
Hey, hello there.
There he is. Man, oh man, what a race this has been. Talk to me about it.
Oh man, I don't know what happened there the last time I got in a wreck there, but we were too wide there. And I don't know if I came up on him or came down, but it's been a battle fighting back, that's for sure.
Guys are getting obliterated left and right, especially on this first restart here. What's going on? Are guys not lifting, just getting a little loose, fresh tires? What's up?
I think it's fresh tires. It's fresh tires and people trying to win it on that lap, the green flag lap. We just need to calm down. Being on fresh tires, the tires are slippery, so we need to, come out of turn 2 and then race from there.
I couldn't agree with you more. Just kind of, one of those, you almost, not just turn 2, almost 3 laps. Give it 3
I was
laps.
to say lap 2.
Yeah, let it snug down a little bit and then start taking off. Then start making your maneuvers.
Yes, exactly. No, they're definitely very slippery at the first couple laps, but we just need to settle down and not try to gain so many, not do the 3 wide. That's when we get in trouble, is the 3 wide.
All righty, Chuck. Appreciate you joining me here on nights I'm not doing the big show. I know you were a frequent viewer here, man. Give me your shout-outs. Let's get you going. You're back under green.
Yes, good going, Joe. Appreciate all the work you guys do and all the broadcasting you do. You guys do a great job.
All righty, Chuck Fletcher. Good luck, man. Take it easy.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. 67 machine. He'll be now starting in 8th. Ray Lane taking us away again. 4 tires off, and away we go. Interesting to see them not using that Geico restart zone, but that's A-okay. Some of those guys are kind of sandbagging a little bit. 4 off, so the big show and go. Here we are. Let's see how it goes in the back. Guys double wide. Hey.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't have to slap anybody.
Here we go. All right, Sean Royer way to the inside here. Looks like he's trying to stay out of the way of some fast cars. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, we caught it.
No.
We see it.
No.
It's happening. No.
Gosh. Who did he collect?
14. Harvard DeLuca.
He's still going back. Come on.
Hammered to pieces here. Looks like that may have been it. A-okay, let's take a look at it.
No.
Catches
I
the
thought
13. There's Zane.
Oh.
Went through him. The 115. Oh, no.
Oh.
There it is.
Not unscathed.
John Kazaza and Michael Lockwood both get it there. Crispy M&M's escapes.
Get it again.
All right, let's get back live. Guys up front who are battling side by side, much better. This is exactly what I want to see. Guys more side by side, giving it a good run, where TJ Krober has gained 4 positions, and the most important one, the lead. So now he is in front. Ray Lane slacking off just a bit here. As is closed on here, Eric Naroski on the way inside there. Looked like Ray Lane might not have seen him. Fortunately, no net code to cause any problem there. Ray Lane gonna snug down just a little bit here. 24 machines got to know he's on the outside. Roger Buff getting loose.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, 3 wide as Heath Rutherford sending it here through this turn. Whoa.
Nice. Good done.
Yeah, Heath Rutherford driving like he's got no feedback on that wheel. Good Lord, he's yanking that car around something fierce. Ray Lane up toward the front here. Now he's chasing down Krober, Nick Johnson. And the number 12 Chevrolet on the outside, Naroski on the inside. Now we got guys bashing it up, and I think Chuck Fletcher's in it.
Chuck Fletcher just, yep. Oh.
No.
You didn't follow your own 2-lap rule.
Oh, and Ray. No.
Jeez.
Ray Lane's smoked out here.
Is
Bunch
Landon
of drivers involved.
Oh, my heavens.
Sean Royer, Charles Fletcher, Cade Jones, Landon, Jamie Shaw, Roger Buff, Jason Stevenson, Michael Kazaza. Not again. Edward Ayala again. Let's. You know what? Let's watch the 115. Oh. Right? No, not back up the track. Not back up the track.
I do not understand the back up the track part, guys. You down there, hold still.
Boom. Did you see Jepson hammer him?
Oh.
Again.
Come on. Somebody's going to puke before this is over. You know that, right?
Well, I guess that's part of wearing people down.
Wow.
Definitely for certain. Let's rotate up front. Guys are still 3 wide here.
They're so dizzy from looking at sky, ground. Ah.
All right, let's keep going here. Trevor Dalton in 27 on the outside. Best spot he's had all night. 6th position, followed by Heath Rutherford. Back to 7th for him, and Eric Naroski, who's up there battling with Ray Lane. Big time fall off here, now down to 9th. Ray Lane has regained the lead after that huge pile up there in the back. I think he caught TJ Krober maybe staring at his rearview mirror, got around him. Boy, you want to talk about occupy here. Look at the Imperium Motorsports, guys.
Yep.
64 machine of Thomas Stewart, 10th. James Napier in the 11th position. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Christian Kilpatrick not racing the paint, but he's with him.
Yep.
Sitting here. That moves us with Ray
91.
Lane in the front lane.
Yep.
My gosh. Yeah,
Napier, number 11.
Yeah, talking
Yep.
earlier about Douglas Ross, about getting his guys up here. He's at least got 3. Douglas Ross just outside, along with his another driver, the 77, Romano. These 2 guys. So they're getting ready to break in. Romano gets 10th position. Douglas Ross moves up to 11. The only reason? Trevor Dalton working his way down pit.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe trying to kind of separate it here a little bit from the chaos that is happening out there on the track. Let's rotate up front where the 90th Scott Patz is on the outside of Nick Johnson here, looking for that. Oh, man, looking for 3rd position. Here's the battle for 3rd. Only got him by about just the bumper balance here. Now a fender and outside. Definitely some help there by Christian Kilpatrick getting that downforce off the rear bumper of that car. These Gen 6s definitely like it when you tuck that nose underneath the rear bumper. Start picking up some speed here as they get going here. 12 of Nick Johnson now marching way back. He's going to file in front of Eric Naroski. All right, now leading with N Honor Racing. N Honor Racing actually has a couple drivers.
What?
Oh, boy. Who was that? That was Roger Buff, wasn't it?
I thought so.
Yeah, I think that was Roger Buff that just slung off the racing surface there. Right now, I believe Roger Buff is a lap down or so, got nudged out.
I didn't know if he nudged or he was trying to go low and let them go by and really, overdid it.
Yeah. I'm taking a look at it, and we are talking about teams here a little bit. Now, I do want to shout out Heath Rutherford. If I am, take my word, I think, okay, Scott Patza is in 3rd position. That's at least part of the admin team. I thought Heath Rutherford was the only admin here in the top 10. So these guys are definitely getting the work done here tonight.
Oh, my.
And speaking of getting work done, do you see the gap that Ray Lane's got on TJ Krober right now?
Just a bit. A little
Good
over
Lord.
second.
Yeah, they still got to pit. All these guys have pit on lap 101. If not 102, guys who were pitting earlier. Trevor Dalton pit back on lap 114. And Harvard DeLuca came down on 115. So some of these guys kind of weighing their options here. Pit stops may start happening about that 122 mark before they're going to start running out of fuel again.
Yeah, I think Landon and Rey Garcia are the next closest admins in the to the top 10, and they are all the way down in 14th and 15th.
They are running by some lap traffic here. James Smith in the 30 Chevrolet. Actually, excuse me, that's the 90. Where's the 30 Chevrolet? Where's James Smith? Uh-oh. I think James Smith, I was getting ready to talk about it. I might believe James Smith in the 30 Chevrolet is taking it to the garage.
He is out.
Yep, that's going to do it for him. I think he said he's had enough punishment. You were talking about people getting sick. It might have been him.
Uh-oh.
Guys having a mash up here. Napier, Jones, Gentry, Fletcher, Shaw. Here they come. Here's the admin team. I knew they'd show up. Down pit road they go. Ray Lane's going to do the same. Ray Lane, TJ Krober, Naroski, Nick Johnson, Thomas Stewart stay out. See if Lockwood or Stevenson decides to stay out. I believe Lockwood will stay out as well. Lockwood kind of been doing this staying out for a long time sort of deal. It's interesting to see. I don't know if it's paying off for him here in the long run, but he has been collected in every wreck here so far.
Yeah.
So maybe just some time to drive out here and not be pressured, not somebody, hammering your doors in all night, and now's his chance to make that separation. But he's going to come down when pit lane is not as busy. Can't blame him one bit. Let's take a look out of the front hood. See? Empty. So now he can find his box without missing it.
Wow. I mean, seriously, where is everybody?
Yeah, everybody's skirted out and out on the deal. Skirted out. What am I talking about here? Holy cow.
Oh,
All
no.
right.
Did he miss his pit?
No, he made it. He made it. And I'm not going to punish him, stick it back on him if he did. Nick Johnson
Okay.
is working his way down pit. Trevor Dalton, early pit stop time, may be having an early lead time, as it looks like he's about 3.25 seconds off Ray Lane. So right now, new leader might be Trevor Dalton as soon as he passes Nick Johnson here, with Johnson is already out of pit. Dalton's got the lead. Right now, he's following behind a couple of troublemakers in front of him here.
No. That's risky.
Yes.
He can't cause trouble.
Now, they're going to rotate around the outside here. Let's see how he handles it. So far, so good. Landon's behind him. Landon's down a lap. Definitely some trouble here. Where's Trevor? Yeah, Trevor's able to skirt away there. Looks like Landon almost playing bulldozer there. You see him kind of opening the gap. Dalton may want to let that 33 go by. Landon right now is doing a 30.22. Dalton with a 30.91. Whoop. Landon with a little bit of a check up there. All right, brand new
There
leader.
we go.
Trevor Dalton. Next time we'll see somebody. About 2.5 seconds back will be Ray Lane. Remember, they're going to need at least one more pit stop here, Stella, and it's looking pretty interesting here. Ray Lane doesn't seem to really sweat it too much when things start happening.
Nope. Keep your calm. Be chill. Long
Right.
race.
He's made gaps up like this before.
Yep. And we're not halfway.
No. But I do want to admit, Cameron Romano on lap 124, just a second ago, says he crashed. Let's take a look back and see what happens to him here. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
well, he was right.
I think that
He
was Zane.
crashed.
Yep. Zane touched
Man.
and caught it there. I think
He says, I'm
Romano-
back here all by myself, and I still get sideswiped.
Yeah, no kidding. There's the 77 of Cameron Romano getting passed here by Ray Lane. Boy, yeah, you want to talk about Ray Lane trying to find a lane here. He's running out of room. Boy, he just squeaks through with 14 machine. I don't know if the 14 let him in. That was looking pretty tight here, Stella. You got a 14 out there? I think you had a 14 out there on the sheet. There's a new change.
Yeah, that's Chase White.
Chase White. Okay. Chase White.
You won't find him on the ticker.
You're right. You are right. Ray Lane's still trying to run down Trevor Dalton. He may be able to do it, only down by a second now. 44 machine trying to see if he can get Dalton here. Dalton now squirting by. There's James Napier. There he is. James Napier in the 11. Looks like he's following behind Heath Rutherford. Rutherford now in 9th. Napier in 10th. Might be a little battle going on here, but not too much. I'm wondering here, Stella, when is a good time to battle? We got 50 lap stages each time. You win a little bit of coin here per stage, but when is it time to push and when is it time to sit back and let the race come to you?
298.
What a garbage number.
Okay, 297 and a half.
297 and a half. I just can't see. That would take so long, though. Now, what I'm saying is, like, maybe it might be.
Well, duh.
It might be an idea that, maybe around 250. Let's get to that last stage. You're going to see guys really starting to push it. I would like to see around that, the 200 mark, guys setting themselves up for the final two stages. I mean, right now, Ray Lane's gotten a hold of Trevor Dalton past him now and has already separated it by a second. But Trevor Dalton has now flipped his entire race around. Trevor Dalton's gained 13 positions sitting second. Christian Kilpatrick, who's now in third, has gained 15 positions sitting, and that's his increase. So this is you see these guys setting up so much earlier here in the race. This may be exactly what they're trying to do is get the right angle heading into these final stages, because wrecks are going to happen. There's no doubt. Wrecks are going to happen, but really, do you want to be in the back of the pack or do you want to be in the front of the pack when these wrecks are happening? And I think
Yeah.
some of these guys are just trying to start making that move, going, all right, I got to be top 10 to get out of that, out of that danger zone and get really where I need to be, where I can at least strike for this lead. But Ray Lane, as hot as he's been, now making a 2-second gap over top of Trevor Dalton. Christian Kilpatrick may try to reel that in a bit, but it's not looking too good for Kilpatrick on back, as 5 seconds is the gap between them and the lead.
Yeah, it's I may have to agree with old Blake out here in the chat. He says, I'm convinced Lane has an extra gear in that car.
Or definitely, or maybe this is a track he just is very intimate with. He knows exactly what the curvature of the track to make sure he can enter exactly where he needs to be, back up the turn where he needs to be. Ooh. Speaking of backing up there, TJ Krober got nasty in that turn there. That looked bad. Sorry, he looked like he was rotating there with Nick Johnson. TJ Krober backs it way up. Definitely, obviously, middle low lane is a no-go for him for the rest of this race. And Trevor Dalton working his way down pit.
Ah.
A couple other drivers, Sean Royer, Rey Garcia. Garcia's been having some trouble here tonight. He's definitely
He's been in the middle of the mashups.
Every single one of them.
Boggling.
Roger Buff as well. We saw he got slung into the grass, but
Yep.
rest of the Roger Buff racing team was unable to get here and qualify. Qualifying did take most of the month. Out there, I know we got a few other drivers looking to try to see if they can squeeze in as well. No, interesting to see. I don't see Greg Blazin. He was not able to make it here tonight. And neither was Mr. Ken Couch. Those two guys weren't able to squeak in here.
Well, we were missing Sylvain. Sylvain.
Yeah,
We're
where is
missing
he?
Schweitzer. We're missing the other Zeph Touchton.
Randy Schweitzer? Is that who you're talking about? Randy Schweitzer we're missing?
Yeah.
Daggone. Really? Number 78 machine. I missed him. Dang. All right, well. I believe actually Tim Hammond was supposed to be out here as well.
I believe so.
Yeah,
And
we
the
got a
number
couple
21.
Yeah, we got a couple of guys fighting, if they're not if they're not fighting computer problems, they're fighting internet problems.
Yep.
So definitely the woes continue for some of those drivers. Taking a look here at Ray Lane. Boy, look at that pit stop. Boom, boom, boom. Back out he goes. So now he's going to try to see if he can run him down again. A few drivers still getting some solid times out here. Nick Johnson, right around he goes. So Ray Lane, that puts everybody 6 on down, a lap down.
Yeah, that was kind of quick.
Yeah, right in front of him is Romano. Cameron Romano, but it's not looking too far behind here.
No, they're going to be up on him.
Oh, no!
Whoa!
Oh, man. Yeah, it may go ahead and put him a lap down now as here he comes. Nick Johnson's getting ready to work around him.
Good. I was going to say they'll be up on him in just a second. And yeah, there you go. Woo, good checkup.
Yeah, now Romano did pit back on lap 120, so he's still got a little bit before he needs to pit again. Some of these guys are now pitting between lap 132 to 135. So some of the guys are trickling in. TJ Krober working his way out of pit. Michael Lockwood is down pit now. Interesting to see Lockwood come back down pit again, but I'm showing him down pit for almost 9 minutes.
Ooh. Maybe a pause for the cause?
Yeah, it might be. That might be. Yeah, I'm showing.
This is a long race.
Yeah, I'm showing a couple things. James Jepson had a little bit of a problem back here on lap 127. Oh, wow.
A little.
Oh,
bit of a
wow.
problem.
How crispy are my M&Ms?
Yeah. I think they went from crisp to burnt.
All right, and then lap 134, I'm showing Michael Kazaza had some trouble out here in the 13th. Right.
Whoop, got loose. Oh.
You can't tell me Roger Buff got any luckier than that.
Oh, no. That was good.
Whoa. Who was that? Was that Ray? I think that was Rey Garcia.
Went by so fast.
Hold on, where is Ray in all this mix-up?
Oh, my heavens. Okay, there's zip.
Oh, he clips
and
the wall.
Yes,
Oh, look out.
yes, that's exactly who it was. My goodness.
Holy cow. And then just now, I believe Cameron Romano just crashed.
Oh,
Oh, no, not your
Oh,
own Imperium Motorsports. Oh,
yes. Yes.
did you see who he hit?
I think so.
He
Ray?
hit Ray Lane. Here's Ray. Boom.
Clink. Off the wall.
Give it to Ray for recollecting.
Held it.
Yeah, Trevor
Nice.
Dalton squeaked by. Holy cow.
Who's now doing the happy dance.
All right, let's rotate back up front where some of these guys are having some trouble here. Thomas Stewart into the front. Thomas Stewart should be with Imperium Motorsports. Trevor Dalton, Lone Ranger here. He might think about joining Imperium as well, if not the admin team. And Ray Lane sitting third. Boy, you want to talk about not going 3 for 3 now. Ray Lane got popped there. But he may be sitting back on this one.
I don't know. I've never seen Ray Lane sit back on anything.
Well, Thomas Stewart last pit on lap 121. It's interesting to see him so far ahead. I'm thinking he's still gonna have to pit here. I don't think he can make it 25 laps to the end. There he is.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes.
Nice call.
Here they come. So now only half a second behind Ray Lane to Trevor Dalton. Dalton looking back at Ray Lane. Looks like Lane is top line. These two will be battling it out here for just a couple of laps, if not this lap that we're rotating on now.
Yep, and he was double digits behind before he went to pits, and here he is now, the 10th of a second behind the leader. Because he and Dalton were like 14, 15 seconds back.
Yeah, Ray Lane looking to make a move here.
Oh, yeah.
That may do it.
Yep.
Yep. Ray Lane has him there on the outside. Trevor Dalton losing the lead here. Ray Lane gets it again with 5 to go left in the stage.
Oh, and Dalton hit the wall.
Yeah, Dalton just trying to do everything he can to try to scoop up the last couple of positions and stay in front. He's got a comfortable lead, about 1.5 seconds over Naroski, who's sitting third in front of Scott Patza, Nick Johnson. And Nick Johnson's off by, I think, 3 seconds beyond that. And we saw Nick Johnson was up there pretty far. 77 machine down on the bottom. Cameron Romano goes in and flosses his way on through around the 33 of Landon Gentry. I think what's also interesting is that with not being a super speedway series, you're seeing a lot of the admin team, the guys who are running up front. Unfortunately, Michael Wiley not being here, but Landon Gentry up front. Right now, we're showing him last guy on the lead laps at 14. Actually, no, I take that back. He's a lap down.
I think. Oh, I thought the last guy in the lead lap was like 11.
Yeah, I think it's Sean Royer is our last guy on the lead lap.
Yeah.
He's about 30 seconds off the lead.
Well, let's take a look at Rutherford for the admin team. He is up there in 6th place.
Yes. Yeah, he got away from the lucky number 7 and is now in the 6th. Right now put TJ Krover in his rearview mirror, but now he's just trying to hold on to it. Right now Krover trying to scrape up a couple more feet on him here, but no can do. Looks like Heath Rutherford's going to put him way in the rearview mirror now. So great job here by the 98. We talked to him earlier. Staying out of trouble. Look at that. He's able to stay up front. So he's going to be able to get that position. Now we've got some trouble here where I think Naroski has now got Trevor Dalton up toward the wall. Can the 27 keep it off the wall here? Because Naroski's going to cut way underneath. He might have the angle here.
But, now see, I was curious because Dalton did not have to come back up. He could have kept Naroski down there.
I would say good racing etiquette would be a good idea to move on up. If you're
Agreed.
3 wide and the guy dives underneath the white, I'm not moving. You know, you're not sending it 4 wide technically off the racing surface. And I'm required to move. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, but I'm looking at, lap 149 to 150. There you go. That would have been the difference between, one place and the other.
Yeah,
at
definitely.
a stage break.
Yeah, looking at that. But that is going to do it for our third stage. Ray Lane takes it 3 for 3. We'll try to see if we can grab a hold of Ray Lane. And we'll have a chat with him. Hopefully he's got his mic squared off here, because right now he is doing an amazing job fighting his way to the front here. Normally I try to figure out how to think about pit stops here, but I think Ray Lane's not going to have any sort of a problem, seeing he is heading in that number 1 position here. Let's see if we can grab a hold of him. Ray, before you head down pit, I know you have won stage 1, stage 2, and 3. What is the outlook for the second half of this race?
To win it all.
Yeah, well,
There
of
you
course, man. Right now you're on a roll. I see you qualifying for this race. It was all the stages, but not the win. What is it going to take to get that final stretch at the end?
Just don't get wrecked.
That's it.
Well, you are running into some tight racing out there, and definitely some trouble. What is it?
Do you like some of my moves I done?
Yeah, we're kind of keeping an eye on you. I think Logan Romney's telling you how to drive, isn't he?
we have people out here in the chat wondering if you've got an extra gear in your car as fast as you can pull back up on the leader if they get past you.
I wished I had an extra gear. That'd be nice.
All right. Well, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to start calling you Ditto, though, because, I have the records here, stage 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have Ray Lane, Ditto, and then stage 3, Ditto.
Yeah,
I got you.
Right now
Keep
on
it
the
up.
move. Ray Lane, give me your shout outs here, man.
I just want to give a shout out to my teammates and Ray for putting this on us.
All right, Ray Lane, appreciate it, man, and we'll try to keep calling you Ray Lane, not Lene.
You can call me Lene. It's what they call me on iRacing. So.
All right, Ray. Good luck to you.
Thank you, man.
All right, Ray Lene. There we go.
I haven't seen him in so long, I almost forgot about that.
Absolutely. How can you forget?
I don't know.
Oh, Ray Lene. All right. Let's see.
That was funny.
All right. Let's see. I want to see if we can grab a hold of maybe a driver we haven't snagged in a while. I haven't talked to him, and I don't know how long. Let me see if we can find him. Cade Jones, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, I'm going to start off on a bad note here. You have been collected in just about every wreck out here, man. What in the world was it going to take to get that number 4 Miller High Life up to the top 5 again?
I don't know. It's been going that way for me all month on this track.
Boy. Yeah, definitely. What are you noticing? What's causing the wrecks? Is it just guys just a little too hungry too soon, or is it just lack of skill, track conditions? What's up?
They're getting too aggressive on the restarts. Their tires are too cold, and they're trying to send it 3 wide, and they're all getting loose.
All right. Well, the admin team has their work cut out for them. You being one of them. How is it gonna? How are you guys coming together as a group to kind of get Imperium Motorsports behind you guys?
Just trying to get good restarts. That's the key. Ray Lane getting good restarts and staying out in front.
Yeah, and definitely. But yeah, between the restarts and his pit strategy, it's something to beat out here. Cade, boy, I hope the best for you, man. I know it's not really going your way, but you were just outside the top 10. Hopefully you are able to continue your charge forward. Give me a shout-outs here.
Just shout out the admin team and Ray for his pit strategies and his strategies all month long.
All right, Cade. Good luck to you.
Thanks, sir.
All right, that's going to do it for Cade here. Do want to see if we can grab a hold of... Seeing they're doubling up here. We'll see. Let's see if we can grab a hold of one of the N Honor Racing teams. Let's see if we can grab a hold of one of these guys. I haven't talked to one of these guys yet. Let's see if we can grab a hold of TJ Krober. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's going on?
There
man?
he is, man. What a race this has become. What do you know? What are you learning out there?
I'm learning that Ray Lane is tough to beat. I've tried every strategy I could. It's not working.
Alrighty, well, definitely the pit strategy, something's funny is going on there. Definitely between the 2-tire and a 4-tire stop is starting to kind of switch it up here a little bit. Anybody out there, you're kind of finding, man, that's the guy. If I kind of link up with him, maybe I can charge my way back to the front. I mean, is Eric Nowroski out there?
Yeah, he's running right now, and I'm also running with old Roger Buff. So we're trying a couple different things. We haven't actually tried like linking up and drafting together, so maybe that's the secret.
All right, well, second half of this race is, I'm sure, poised to be a good one. I hope we're able to see you at least get a podium position tonight, if not the win. Give me a shout-out, sir.
Shout out to In Honor Racing, you guys for broadcasting, and Ray for putting this on every month.
All right, TJ Krober, appreciate you joining us here tonight. We'll be rooting for you.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, everybody, there's TJ Krober. A couple of guys coming down and sneaking down pit one more time. Kind of trading it up here a little bit. You see he's trying to come back down, see if he can try something a little different here. Out there on the track, Ray Lane still remains in the lead. Trevor Dalton trying a lot of work out here. I know he's got it going on.
They're gridding up, and somebody's still down pit lane?
Actually coming down for a quick spit of fuel. And I can't blame him. Might be something to kind of change it up a little bit. Krober, Gentry, Jamie Shaw, Michael Lockwood, but Lockwood has been down for almost 21 and a half minutes.
Oh. That's more than a cause.
Yeah, I know Michael Lockwood. He did have some problems out there. He was offset pitting. That was the Summit Racing number 6 Chevrolet.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's running into some different kind of trouble out there, but hopefully we'll see him back out on the track and try it again. Sean Royer in the 89 Chevrolet is the first one starting outside of the top 10. Thomas Stewart will be on the outside, I believe. Outside or inside? I think inside here. So.
Boy, these guys really do. Oh, they wrecked. They're trying so hard.
I think probably the worst part here is now we just watched them all wreck, and they're about to go back under green.
Yeah.
No, they're going to extend it one more lap here.
Well, they got to organize themselves back up. They were sitting there swerving to get their tires hot, and swerved right into each other. Come on, guys. You need music? I think they need music. Da 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 da.
That was the exact music I had going in my head. Holy cow. All right, let's see if we can grab a hold of Landon. Landon, while we have an extra pace lap here, talk to me about the race here.
It sucks.
Yes, I couldn't agree with you more. 26 positions where you're sitting in 13 down. What is it going to take to get a force field around that car and not get totaled in this one?
Stay away from the idiots.
Oh.
Come on, admin team. You got to be better than that. All right, well, Heath Rutherford is up here in the front. How do we get linked back up with the M&M machine?
Try to avoid the wrecks. Every time I get up like near top 15, they wreck. So I don't know what I have to do.
Yeah, they
it's
get
getting past that dangerous bunch in the middle.
Yep. Once you can get to the top 10, it seems to be smooth sailing from there, and then it's just pit strategy. Good luck, Landon.
Thank you.
You're off.
All right, he's going to need it because it's we are back under green. Away they go. I know he was racing to get off pit road. I think he is. Yeah, there he is. Clumped up trying to get caught back up here. But yeah, here's what also gets me, Stella. Notice the clump of cars here not up with the field. So Roger Buff, maybe something happened here. So these guys now are kind of working their way back up to the front. No pileups as of yet. Fortunately, man, I can't stand when they bang them up.
Well, maybe they got it out of their system while they were on a pace lap. And they can get through this one.
I wouldn't say that. We're looking at Heath Rutherford, almost 3 wide up there in the front. We are kind of hanging back here.
That's exactly who I was watching.
I think somebody just got blasted apart again.
Is it?
And Landon, there he goes. No!
This is not Baja Racing?
Nope. Landon gets caught. Rey Garcia is caught. And you see how slow Rey's getting off? You almost see the frustration just in the acceleration.
Yeah.
Like, man, I am so tired of this entire race of being in the back 15. But, hey, Want some good news? Only halfway, so we'll keep going.
Thanks.
There's the
As
14.
14 bounces off the wall.
Yeah, that would be that Chase White feller. So, going through the track here, I want to find out. Showing him under Harvard to Luke.
Yes.
Chase Briscoe.
I believe.
Let's rotate up front. James Napier under his fire here. We had a chat with Cade Jones. So far, so good. Most of the guys I'm talking to, they're actually working their way back to the front. Ray Lane's still leading here. Trevor Dalton sitting fourth. Cade Jones, we had a chat with him. Now sixth. Heath Rutherford, we talked to him. He's now sitting above the top 10.
And we have
a caution.
an unscheduled caution. Yeah, no. I don't know. No, that's dun dun dun.
Uh-huh. That's going to go in a short for that one.
Oh, thanks.
Well, seeing that they kind of strewn the track about here, and everybody's kind of mixed up here, I would probably guess.
There was supposed to be no cautions until lap 250, unless they were stage cautions. I hate being befuddled.
You know what that means.
Yes.
See you later.
What?
You got to go find out. Tell me why. All right.
Fair enough.
Let's go ahead. Now I'm going to see if we can grab a hold of Roger Buff. Let me see if I can grab a hold of Roger Buff. Roger, you got a copy?
What's up, boss?
Hey, man, I hope I haven't messed you up on the pit stops, have I? Well, I can send you back.
I already predetermined what I was going to do.
Excellent. I was hoping that was going to be the case. Dude, what a race this has become. I hate to kind of poke it here a little bit. 17th position right now. You started up in the top 5. This track is really starting to throw everybody a curveball here tonight. It seems to be going the same for you. Would I not?
Yeah,
am I getting that pretty much right here, man?
Traffic and got wrecked there on that last green flag, and just got to try to ease my way up there, stay out of trouble. Ray's pretty quick, man. That's making me work for it.
Yeah, well, it seemed. Everybody says they need to stay out of trouble, but what in the world is going on here? I mean, we got guys getting way loose. And some of the people I've even interviewed here, they're saying that, guys aren't waiting for the tires to heat up. The track temperature's too cold. Guys are trying to send it 3, if not 4 wide into these turns. Are you seeing the same thing?
Well, from what I've seen, it's just a little bit of impatience. Got to, wait to make that move instead of just, pack it 3, 4 wide. 3 wide's fine, but 4 wide's overdoing it. But the track's starting to tighten up now with the rubber. So.
All right, yeah, I was hoping with all that rubber getting laid down, that is what's going on. I did notice that you were the only guy here with Roger Buff Racing. Where's the rest of your posse out there, bud?
I caught on to this at the last minute. I was been real busy all month, so I didn't let my brothers know that we had a race. So.
Okay, well, the show you guys put on there at Talladega, I keep waiting. I'm like, all right, is Roger Buff here? Because that was a wild race you guys were doing that week, and I can't wait to see you guys. But you were with the N Honor team. Great team to be racing with here tonight. Roger, give me your shout-outs here.
All right, Bubba. I got to give a shout-out to the good Lord Jesus Christ. Got to thank him. And shout-out to Ray for throwing this show. I'm having a good time. And thanks for the broadcast, man. You guys are doing a good job.
Yeah, not a problem, man. All right, good luck to you, and try to fight your way back to the front.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
All righty, that is Roger Buff. Stella, talk to me.
Well, it turns out that this caution was thrown so that the 3 wide leaders who were coming up on the wreck that was in the back and was not quite getting taken care of and getting them back in order, so it wouldn't totally mess up all the leaders running into that traffic. So the caution was thrown so it could all be cleared up and then put back together again.
Okay.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Okay. Show me a couple of cars here crashed. I'm looking to see if something happened to Edward Ayala here. Right? Boom, boom. there's his off track. All right. Guys, clump back up. I would probably say I'm okay with clumping it back up. You know, I mean, they got strewn apart pretty far there.
Well, so much so, like you said, that the leaders were going to run into the back of the wreck that was at the end. So.
All right, Mulligan. Let's
Yep.
go again. Ray Lane, Cameron Romano, front lane. Imperium
Good Lord.
Motorsports, another commanding run here. Christian Kilpatrick being the third. Trevor Dalton will be in fourth. Nick Johnson fifth. James Napier sixth. Zane Touchton, Eric Narowski, Scott Patza, and the final in our top 10 will be Cade Jones. Not too bad out of all these drivers here so far. Heath Rutherford knocking on that door, looking for a way in to get back into the top 10, and Douglas Ross. Check him out there in the number 5 right now, Imperium Motorsports. Look at all those cars. Dang, definitely at least 5 of them, if not 6, here in the top 12. So they own half that front field here. Let's get going. Ray Lane takes off. Great restart here. Cameron Romano falling back. Trevor Dalton now going to go 2 wide here with Kilpatrick. Keep an eye on the rest of the field. It looks like these guys are now single file, rotating on back now before the 90 of Scott Patza decides to tuck in. Not yet. Inside line. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
No.
Right.
Harvard DeLuca. Here it comes.
Yep.
No, Roger Buff. No. And the lucky break now for Landon Gentry. 13th position for him. He rotates up. Roger Buff, we talked to him, gets smoked all the way back down to 25th. So looks like my commentator curse has returned. Everybody else has been doing so well. Rey Garcia, 18th. Looked like he was the last one to squeeze out there. Battle continues on around the track. Talking to Stella, who we should take a look at. Heath Rutherford, see if he can break in. Top
Honestly,
10 for him.
He did. He just made it to the top 10. That's who I was looking at, and I was saying, well, this is more like it. At least the top 10 is within a second of each other. So that's a heck of a clumped up bunch.
Yeah, so far so good right now. Yeah, I'm waiting to see Trevor Dalton, see if he can get around there. Dalton now battling alongside Zane Touchton.
Yeah,
2 Toyotas side by side here.
Yeah, Romano keeps pushing. I'm worried about Romano and Napier. He's checked up now. Yeah, they were getting pretty close.
Yep. Take a look. Ray Lane still leading this one. Uh-oh. Patza getting way loose. Dalton trying to move Narowski out of the way.
Down.
Narowski down on the bottom. Dalton gives him a little room to re-enter. Number 1. Zane Touchton into the wall. You see the smoke when he hit it. So hopefully he's probably taking the Goodyear face off all those tires now. He's going to be battling his way as he remains in the top 5 here, single file as they head around. Notice how everybody's starting to take the Ray Lane line top side.
Well, do you blame?
Well, we got to figure out how to switch something up here because he's not.
He's not giving in.
Yeah, he's not doing anything here. Let's take a look. Nick Johnson, bottom side, Kilpatrick top. Patza makes a strong move. Gets in front of Zane here, and now he's going to close the door. The 12, does he see him? No, he doesn't.
Crunch.
There's the
Pushed
knot.
him in.
Boom.
Pushed him in. Yep.
Wow, talk about going from 3rd, 4th position now to almost dead last as he's coming down the track.
And look at everybody. Well, that had to be like turning down a one-way street.
Scott Patza from 3rd position down to 20th.
Wow. Salmon going upstream. They come up with a few of them.
I think Chase got caught in that one too.
Yep.
Hold on, rotate this one back. I think Landon got blasted here.
No.
All right, this is where they're coming up on the wreck.
Oh,
Boom.
Yep. Go. Oh, no.
There it was.
Oh, yep.
Blasted. So right now I'm showing Landon down pit. He may be taking a break on this one. I don't know.
Yep. might have to change his shorts.
Yep, definitely for sure. Not looking too good. He's having a tow. Michael Lockwood. He is still out of it as well. 35 minutes. So I think Lockwood is out of it. Let's rotate. Keep an idea on Kilpatrick here.
Yeah, that was a close pass against Dalton. I mean, I think he could count the
Here we
hairs
go
on
again.
the back of his hand.
Here we go again. I can only think of about 2 spotters out here who deserve to get paid. Good Lord. Heath Rutherford, 2nd place.
Look at you go. I'll be darned.
Heath Rutherford, 2nd place. Now he's going to be the closest one to Ray Lane. Wow. Christian Kilpatrick right now, he's going to get an earful from Trevor Dalton on that one. I believe that moved Trevor Dalton all the way down to the 24th position.
Wow. Yeah, these guys are racing hard. Or does that go with racing hard or hardly racing?
I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it. Ray Lane's still in the lead here. Interesting to see where he ends up. I'm hoping my ticker is correct here. It's showing Ray Lane last pit on lap 151.
Okay.
I can't figure that's right. Because everybody else is pit on lap 160. Him making it 25 laps. Not having to pit. I'm assuming he would have to pit here in the next couple of laps.
Yeah.
With that being the case, him having to pit, and Heath Rutherford last pit on 161. Heath may be able to get back away and see if he can offset pit this.
Yeah, he'd be in the catbird seat there.
Yeah, well, I was wondering. That's why I was hoping my ticker is incorrect here. Because if that's the case, Ray Lane's pit strategy may have gone by the wayside here. What he's been doing this whole time. And that extra caution that we had. People took advantage of that in pit.
Oh.
So I didn't know if Ray has stayed out. Some guys have pit. And now this may flip-flop the field and actually put Ray, into the back 15.
Yep.
When he has to pit, and that's not going to be good for him. Because I am showing the only other person who did not pit Kilpatrick on 152. Everybody else pit on 160. So
yeah,
nope, my ticker's correct. Here he comes.
Yep.
Holy cow! This is going to take everybody that's going to have at least another 10 laps of fuel. Wow.
So basically, that caution, when people, I mean, there's no rule against them coming down. So it just was definitely an unplanned opportunity to get to go to pit.
Yeah. But it's almost a consideration, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If he ended up coming down, everybody else would have stayed out. And we just saw the pileups that had happened. And then he'd be in the back 40, and this race would pretty much be over for him. Unless
with 4 laps, wouldn't he have seen most of the people come down and say, well, geez, maybe you ought to do it too?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess. So Heath Rutherford now has the lead in front of Thomas Stewart. Stewart the only one close enough to touch him. Beyond that, about 2.5 seconds back is Zane Touchton. It looks like Imperium Motorsports is trying to put one more guy here in the front as Ray Lane has fallen off 13th position and a lap down.
Yeah, this definitely has put some new faces up here. Look at Ray in 7th, Rutherford leading, and Touchton and Napier, who were way back there for a while, are up here in 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, Sean Royer, he's gained 15 positions, sitting 5th. And Douglas Ross up 17, sitting 6th. No, not too bad. Yeah, definitely a little flip-flop here. I think Ray Lane, right there, I think he just overtook. I think Ray Lane's back on the lead lap here. Maybe. He might be still trying to run down Stewart. See if we can get around him. Some of the drivers are coming back down pit. Napier, Royer, Garcia, Johnson.
Ah.
Definitely a toss-up here, Stella. I don't know on the pit strategy now really what can happen. Ray Lane's really going to need everything to go in his direction for the remainder of this race. Because if he ends up in a pile-up, that's going to undo him here.
True, but, I mean, where is he? He's still in the top 10, you know?
He's going to have to pit a second time.
Before 200.
Right.
Really?
He's still on the normal one. Everybody else is pit 10 laps later. So they may end up with a one pit stop run.
We shall see.
All right. Appreciate you guys joining us here at the Big Show for the Super 450. Simtrack Broadcasting coming to you live. Patrick Morrison here in the booth with Stella. We're definitely watching a commanding run here with Ray Lane, who gets into the front spot here again. As he's working his way around, definitely trying to stay in front. He'll be in front for a little while, but pitting on lap 178, he is going to need to come down and stop again. Some of these other guys will not have. Right now, he has been leading 90% of this race. Michael Ball, he pit on lap 178 as well, and so did Christian Kilpatrick. So all these guys, you notice, are having to pit at the same time. But the guys who are having to pit 5 to 8 laps later are trying something different.
Yeah, I think he can make it to 200 without pitting again.
Yeah, it's interesting. I would say it was a rather timely caution, though. You know, some of these guys being able to pit, having that option to kind of weigh in, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Definitely where they ended up. The ones who have pit, it may be the make or break of Ray Lane's race. Seeing when they have pit.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you say, that was a, you know, if you sit there and you say, okay, I can go this far and I can then a stage. I can go this far and then this far and then a stage. And then all of a sudden, you know, a hiccup, yes, is happens. Yeah, you might have to throw out your little fuel calculator there and renegotiate some stuff.
Yeah,
but
they could definitely use Grant Thorpe here then.
Yes, they could.
Grant Thorpe, our fuel calculator in another league. Let's go ahead. Right now, Ray Lane, Christian Kilpatrick, Heath Rutherford, 1, 2, and 3. Zane Touchton sitting 4th, and Michael Ball 5th. Looking pretty good for our run here so far. We're going to head to a Crank It Up session, and we will be right back. Go ahead and crank those speakers up, and we're going to try to bring you the best sounds of the race. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Hope you got a decent little part of that. We're taking a ride around Kansas with a couple of those drivers there. We're taking a look at Edward Ayala, now up 12 positions, sitting in 12th. Michael Ball's moved up 19th. Right now, our hard charger of the race. So far, nice, not too bad being a hard charger, getting into the top 10 here, Stella, and not too bad. Speaking of which, I do want to rotate up to Christian Kilpatrick, who has that 16th position sitting second, but is having a hard time trying to figure out how to conquer Ray Lane and his insane pit strategy. It seems to be working.
Yep, I still got a standby. I think he will make it to the stage break.
He's only got 3 laps to go to squeeze it out to the end. And man, oh man, how he would be able to stretch it, I don't know. But he's going to be running on fumes by the time he gets there. So Ray Lane still going strong, looking for the 4 for 4. He's done it before, and it's interesting to see really if anything comes of it here.
In this case, it would be 4 for 5. You're not used to the fact that we have another 100 laps to go. So we have 5 stage breaks in this race.
Yes. Well, here we go, Ray Lane right now. Look, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how that pit strategy worked. And Heath Rutherford is now down by 5 seconds. I mean, this is just crazy. I just don't know how he's able to get that separation. I mean, it's almost working perfectly for him at this point.
Yeah, this is his track as far as knowing the line and being able to stick to it. The nice part is staying out front. You can stick to whatever line you want.
Yeah, well, it's working. I can't say he's not doing an awesome job here. Michael Ball just took over Eric Narowski, and that is it.
Ditto.
Ray Lane. Again, so another ditto down, I guess. Winning that one. Man. Excellent job. I'm wondering now. It almost seemed like that caution was to slip him up, you know, and it didn't. It didn't slip him up at all.
Nope, he has a good 4-second lead over the next batch of drivers there in 2, 3, and 4. Oh, Lord.
This was that shot with Trevor Dalton and ended up sending him way back. And then the insult to injury here. All right. So as Ray Lane is finally caught up to the pace car. Some of these other drivers just having some sort of trouble here. Unknown how to make it work here. We'll see how some of the how the pit strategy goes. Looks like Kilpatrick's working his way down.
Oh, slow down. Ooh, get booga booga.
Yeah, I think he was trying to help because I think Kilpatrick was actually out of line for the pit.
Oh, he can't go in before the guy. That's
right.
Okay. I just learned that recently.
Yep, so there was definitely a pinch there right at the line.
Okay.
See if we can grab a hold of let's grab a hold of Ray.
Which Ray?
Rey Garcia. Let's see if we can grab a hold of him. Rey Garcia, you got a copy?
Yay, what's happening?
Oh, man. Well, how about I ask you, what is happening out there on the track? Some of these guys are just pit strategies working. The wrecks are kind of piling up and catching a lot of guys off guard here. I know we've watched you a few times send it into the atmosphere, but you've landed back on your tires and running 12th right now.
You know, it's, tires are really coming into play. You know, it's a long race. Some guys are being a little too aggressive on old tires. They're starting to tangle it up, so we've asked them to calm down a little bit. So we just had a couple of guys run out of gas. I warned them that if they ran out of gas before they entered pit lane, they'd get sent to the back. So the 91 is going to the back.
Oh.
Wow.
You know, that messes up timing and scoring because they're going too slow when they're out of fuel. Ray Lane almost was one of them, but he made it into pit lane. The 91 did not.
No
Wow.
kidding.
Wow.
Let's kill Patrick.
Yeah. So now back of the line for him. Ray, what a race this is. What is it going to take to kind of offset what Ray Lane is doing out here?
He is just unstoppable.
He came to show, and he's definitely proven a point here. It's just the difference between 2 tire stops, the difference between 4 tire stops, and really it doesn't seem there's anything out there that can slow this guy down. I know Heath Rutherford is the closest one to reach out there and touch him for your admin team. Is he kind of, I wouldn't say instructed, but I'm running out of vocabulary, to kind of follow along and say, whatever he does, mimic that move. Your Ford can do exactly what his Ford can do.
Yeah, the Imperium team made a horrible pit call. They pitted at 75, which is too early. They just didn't do the math properly. So most of them were running out of fuel. That's what happened to all of them. Christian, the 91 was running with them. 77, the 11, all those guys were running out of fuel. So they just came in too early.
Yeah, definitely.
So that was a bad pit call. That's where Ray got a little tangled. But on fresh tires, he's unstoppable. So it's gonna come down to this last stage here in about 50 laps, and it'll start getting dicey.
All right, Ray. Give me a shout out. You're double stacking here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say good luck to all my drivers here at the big show. We're trying to get up there. We just keep getting tangled. I got Kate Jones up there. He brought the birds up there. And now I'm up here, so we'll see if I can hang on. I got to get past these 2 Imperium cars. I want those guys behind me versus in front of me. So
there definitely aren't a big swamp of them up there, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we'll see if I can get past them safely enough.
Heat's representing.
There you go. But yeah, it should be a great 100 laps here.
All righty, Ray. Good luck on the final third of the race.
All righty. Thanks for bringing me up.
No problem. All right, everybody, that is Rey Garcia.
Rock and roll.
I would say the brains of the operation. We'll see how well he can do here. He's got a tall order here. This is going to be a long way to go. Ray Lane gets taken off here. Watch. Look at Heath Rutherford. Follow him down the track. Do not let him get away. Oh, no.
No. Again.
We didn't even make it through the... Oh.
The start. I mean, I don't think they did it before they crossed the start.
Yep. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a look back at this. Not sure how Naroski ended up off the track. Hold on.
I was gonna say you start back further. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. I think we ran into one of those down low things.
How did we get 3 wide at the line? Boy. And I would say, you want to talk about iRacing penalty, watch what happens.
Oh, my.
Because I think he passes him before the line. Uh-oh. Kate Jones might be working his way to the back. Uh-oh.
On top of everything else.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens to Luca up here. Or Chase. Oh, my gosh. And we just talked to Ray.
Ray! I just saw him sideways.
12th to 26th for Ray now.
Oh.
Good Lord.
I think he's going to drive into the wall just for the grin of it.
Aha! Caution.
Oh.
They're going to clump it back up and try it one more time. And I would say, remember we were talking about pit strategy?
Yeah.
They're all coming down pit again.
Oh, please, everybody come this time.
Actually, no. It
They're
looks like
not.
everybody's 18th back. It will pit.
Are doing it. Oh, they got nothing to lose.
Yeah, I guess, but this is going to give them another 7-8 laps of fuel here.
Yes.
Now, what I would probably guess for our fantastic leader of the night, what the idea might be is just stay on your pit strategy that you were doing before. Everybody's still going to have to pit at least twice. There's no way I would think that this would be only a one-stop run.
Yeah, it's with, like I said, 39% fuel. It's almost forcing you to do 2.
Right.
So you gotta plan for that.
All right. Chat's been a little quiet lately. It looks like Logan Romney is already saying if Ray Lane wins, it's because he's good luck.
Okay. I know. I said the last ha-ha out there, and nobody's talking at all on the YouTube chat.
Yep. Yeah, getting a little quiet out here. I think some people, this Super 450 is really starting to take a toll, even on their eyeballs out here, watching these guys kind of roll around here. Gonna pace around for a couple more laps here. Kind of take into account, what do I do? How do I offset this? And if we can get something charged up here. Let me see if we can grab a hold of Christian Kilpatrick here. Christian, you got a copy?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
All right. Well, you ran out of fuel, sent to the back, top 10 now. I mean,
man, I don't know. Yeah, I was coasting in, so I shouldn't actually have said anything. But I got an EOL on that one. Got around a few crashes, and now we're just kind of back up here getting some fresh air.
All right. Well, I see Roger Buff is near you there. He's been in a lot of trouble tonight, and you've been kind of clear. Boy, man, these pileups out there. How did you make it through those two? I mean, one was at the start-finish line, and the other one was heading into turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of more or less just taking the chance and kind of just going into tunnel vision. So you just got to keep her to the floor and just hope something doesn't hit you.
Oh, my gosh. Normally, people try to keep a wide vision, find the escape route, not tunnel vision, man. That's how you start slamming straight into people. All right, Kristen. Well, I see you're here with Imperium Motorsports. Yes? Are we joining them tonight, or are we in addition to?
I kind of stumbled across them. I'm like, hey, is this where all the secrets are told? So, hanging out with guys tonight, getting some strategies. Better than running solo, so we'll see. I'm ready to drop a gear and disappear, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, well, we'll see if that 91 machine next month. I've seen you out here a whole bunch in the DuPont Chevrolet, but I see a black and blue theme in your future.
Absolutely, hell yeah, brother.
All right, man. Well, give me a shout out, Aaron, before we send you back out there.
I appreciate Ray and everybody that keeps up with the sessions, the setups, racing Falcon race wraps for the paint job today, and do it for Dale. Let's go.
All right. Good luck.
All right, brother.
Old schooler.
Yeah, do it for Dale. I like that.
Wait, 88 is just... we just had nose to tail bumps in here. I'm used to bump drafts, but not on a pace lap.
Yeah. TJ Kroger's trying to get Roger Buff a little out of shape here.
Yes.
We'll keep an eye out here. See if...
You can't do that, Heath.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully Heath Rutherford doesn't get black flagged. I knew he passed before the line there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was sitting there. I was hoping he was going to kind of check up a little bit. We'll see if admin team waves it or if he's going to have to serve anything. We'll keep an eye. It looked like they started at the same time, both under green, but Heath Rutherford now has the lead. Ray Lane on the bottom. Man, you see that 12?
Yes.
Man, it almost looked like he hit an invisible wall there. Yeah, here we go. Oh, boy. All right, now we talk to Kilpatrick. He's now getting ready to nudge the back of Nick Johnson here, and it's now tightening up. Not looking too good here. Some of the drivers starting to mash up. There's the number 5.
Yep.
Douglas Ross.
Takes out Ray.
Douglas Ross blown apart. Rey Garcia caught again. Jamie Shaw still tumbling. Crispy M&M's to the rescue. 23. All right. Rotating up. Now the first clutch here. Wonder if they're going to rotate in any problems here. Still a good clump of cars here in the front. Let's keep it going here. Watch out for the number 10, Harvard DeLuca out there. He is 14. 89 is Sean Royer taking the outside lane, trying to follow where the 35 of Michael Ball's going. He's going to catch right up to him here. Ray Lane regains the lead from Rutherford. Rutherford and Ray Lane side by side here at the line. Wow. Looking pretty good right now. Imperium Motorsports all behind Ray Lane. Oh, boy. The contact. Here we go. Scott Patz is in the wall. Here it comes. 80-80 TJ Krober. 35 sends it into Roger Buff. Roger Buff had nothing to do with it. Gets hammered here. Blown to pieces. Sean Royer's in it too. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jones caught. Here we go. Let's keep marching up. Oh no. Guy's still getting it. Oh yeah. Some of this is payback. Some of that is payback. I guarantee you that one. So the crispy M&Ms goes from 23 to 15 as they continue folding panels only on each other. Let's get our way back up to the front here. Looks like everything's pretty calm. The only battles left here on the track is with Ray Lane. Lane trying his best here. Looks like Logan Romney might be giving him a little bad luck here, seeing that Lane has lost the lead for probably the longest amount of time he's had all night. Lane now dives to the inside. James Napier behind him. Lane rotates up. Oh, catches Heath a little bit. Heath keeps it off the wall. Great piece of driving here. Heath Rutherford trying to figure out the best way around, and now Lane sends it on through. Heath Rutherford dives on down. Does he see Jeff? Yes, he does. Keeps it toward the top. Looked like he was about to make a mistake there, but he doesn't. Heath Rutherford will be chasing the rest of the pile here as he looks back at the Imperium Motorsports drivers behind him. Guys looking for that angle. James Napier trying it here. Ooh, no, that's close. All right, now that is to take a look at Nick Johnson in the 12. Christian Kilpatrick trying to see if he can find a little bit of fresh air out there, but running out. As Heath Rutherford's playing his best Ryan Newman out there. Not letting anybody pass. Ray Lane finally.
Offense is a good defense?
I guess so. Ray Lane's thinking the other way. Good offense is best offense. Away he goes. Heath Rutherford sitting second. Nick Johnson has a huge run. Heath Rutherford, quick block. Well, there's no blocking here in the big show, but that is A-okay. There it is. 64 Thomas Stewart up in the 12.
Hold it. Kilpatrick, hold it, everybody.
Yeah, excellent job here. Really, hats off to the 12 not going and taking the rest of the field out there. Are compensating too much. Just ricochet off the wall and hold it. So Imperium Motorsports is going to sit back and try this again. As Ray Lane's off by a half a second now, pulling away.
And number 12 of Johnson seems to be passing Heath Rutherford and taking Chase White with him.
That he is, but take a look. Chase White. After how many wrecks has he been in? Third position. Yeah, he's been in just about every single one, and he is coming back. Lap 205 was his last wreck, and then the caution came out to clutch him back together. Back under green, and now he's up front. Oh, not too bad here.
I believe Heath Rutherford just hit the pits.
Yes, he did. Heath Rutherford is working his way down pit road. Nobody else is joining him. That's a single move. I do not see anybody else joining Heath.
I believe he may be suffering that penalty. Think he has to do a drive-through?
At the line? Maybe. We'll check his pit stall time and see what happens. James Jepson. He is down pit as well.
And Patsa.
No, Heath Rutherford did not serve any penalty. 15-second stop for him, 4 tires and fuel. Back out he goes.
Okay.
Now, pit road's starting to heat up a little bit here. Guys coming down. All right, now Patsa, Touchton, Zaza, Romano, Stevenson, Royer, Douglas Ross. A couple more guys on their way down as well. Thomas Stewart, Chase White, Ray Lane remains out. No, we've been talking a lot about Ray Lane here lately. I know he definitely battles out over there at the Racing Revolution League with Logan Romney that is out there. As the guys blowing up our chat out there. They do a fantastic job. If you guys like seeing racing like that as well in the next-gen cars, you can join me on Wednesday nights there for the Racing Revolution League.
They must be chatting to you. They're not chatting to me.
Nope, nobody's chatting to me. Everybody's being real quiet out there.
Oh.
And Mick Johnson, TJ Krober. TJ Krober now has the lead. Yep, away he goes. Now TJ Krober in front, followed by Trevor Dalton. Got to see Trevor Dalton kind of coming back. Dalton pit back on lap 207.
Yeah, he was in the lead for a while. Nice to see him back up on top.
Yeah, still trying to find just a little bit more out there. Not quite enough. Jamie Shaw, 8th place. You know, I'm kind of looking out there in the chat. I wonder where Danny Shaw is. Danny's normally out here talking to me. Chuck Fletcher, number 67 Chevrolet. Now sitting 5th, but most of these guys have to pit. So right now, Rey Garcia, pit on lap 208, is the last one on the track that still has a pit. And what I mean is the last person in that clutch that still has to pit. Right now, from his position up, still has to pit. So first through 8th still needs to pit here, and that's looking pretty stretched out. I know a good part of that is the admin team. 5, 6, 7, and that 8th position. Ray Lane now sitting 9th. He's a lap down, but he'll get slung around here pretty quick. Showing lap 219, James Jepson that you see Ray coming up on had a problem here. Let's take a look. Oh, Cade.
Oh, totally.
Wow. Yeah, that didn't look good. Let me see if we can...
No. Looked an awful lot like a pit maneuver.
Yeah. That it did. But it did look like his car is rotating up here. So just so we can clear everything up, notice how his car rotates up. His steering wheel doesn't turn right on purpose. So, they'll clear him for that. That's A-okay. And then it says Roger Buff had a problem here as well. Said he ended up off track again. I don't know if he spun out trying to get out of pits or something.
No, he sure did.
Man. Just ended up looping it.
He just thought the lawn needed to have a little extra care.
Leave that to True Green. All right, let's get back up front here where Trevor Dalton now takes the lead as TJ Krober's working his way down. John Kazaza now second, Nabrowski in the third. Nabrowski finally getting his spot back where he originally qualified this race. Dalton's up 14, Kazaza's up 19.
Wow. That's a jump. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that came out loud.
Cade Jones, we saw him getting in a tangle up there. With James Jepson, he's now sitting in that 4th position, up 5, and also up 5 is Chuck Fletcher. Rotating on through some of these guys now considering pit. Cade Jones, here he comes. So Miller High Life Machine having all sorts of trouble out there tonight. Jamie Shaw and Rey Garcia still hanging out here. Interesting to see how long they're trying to press their luck here. I would probably say everything, might be a good idea looking at it from this angle, but you see just the offset pitting and what it's causing, for long run here.
But still, with another stage break, you've got a pit opportunity coming with a no lose, not a green flag. what you would call that. You know, you're not going to lose out at 250.
Yeah.
So why bother stretching it now? Would be my curiosity.
Yeah.
I'm learning, you know.
Yeah, I would give it to him, you know, give a shout out here to Chase White. I know he's been in a lot of trouble as of lately. And here's Christian Kilpatrick as well. These guys are running right now 3 and 4. They'll soon be 2 and 3. As Naroski is working down his way down pit now. Really, F14 car has been really clean. You know, all race. Well, getting wrecked out a whole bunch. What I'm saying is, real clean this last clutch here, and it's working out for him really well. Seeing that he is now lining him up for a podium position. He has been in the back 15 all race.
Oh yeah.
And this may be his chance, you know, for a solid top 5, top 10. You know, if you know, for any kind of a payout or anything, you know. But I mean, our hard charger right now is Kilpatrick, who's up by 16. So he ain't gonna get that, but still, it's you know, we're looking at an excellent run here. By Chase White, who's able to really has sacrificed a lot during this race, and is now battling toward the front where he sacrifices the right front fender there just a hair, but snap of the fingers, wink like the genie out of the bottle, and back to good as new. But Ray Lane now in the front, Kilpatrick now sitting second, with that 1 3/4 second lead, almost up to 2 seconds here, and I'm sure Ray Lane may have to pit one more time. He last pit lap on lap 222.
Okay.
Boy, and this has been a big stretch here. 300 laps. I'm wondering how many of these drivers are starting to get kind of tired out here. If they're kind of clunking out. I know Landon Gentry has taken it back to the garage. All right. So our defending champion finishes 27th tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen him, you know, quit, so to speak.
Bristol. I knew he ended up getting kind of hammered at Bristol kind of the same way. So, but when it comes to those super speedways, he's the one to beat.
Yeah.
So, I would almost think I'm wondering if the admin team kind of stacks the deck against him, saying, all right, well, we know where Landon might not be able to win, and this is how we'll hold him down.
Oh.
So that is definitely, definitely for certain there. Yeah, definitely.
So there goes White and Patsa and Rutherford into the pits.
Yeah, coming back down, and really interesting to see how early they're coming back down. They just pit about 12 laps ago, and they're returning back. So is Ray Lane. Remember, 222 is where they pit. So he's trying to guess on cycle back pitted again. Come back down, probably 2 tires and a set of fuel here for Lane is what I would assume.
Well, at 37, he'll be able to make it to 250.
Yeah, but the last thing I'd want to do is if he was making it close there on fuel. He's got to be careful.
They can go 20.
So
Between
Lane back down
17
pit
and
road
20.
here. Tired of slam and go, away he goes. So Lane back down outside the top 10 again. He's got a lot of guys to run down. John Kazaza, hey, check that out. He's been in a bunch of trouble in that 115 Ford. Now he gets back out there. You remember him getting caught in the fence?
Oh, yeah.
So
I was going to say, honestly, it's easy to see him get in trouble with that wonderful red and white. You can pick him out.
Oh, yeah. Picking him out. Edward Ayala. Check out that paint job. That looks pretty cool.
If they were in a different league that didn't repair itself, I'd say he's been scraping a wall. Or scraping the other cars.
Do you think they really make paint jobs to make it look like they scraped on purpose?
I have seen some stuff on these cars that, I have seen faces on cars, I have seen slaps on cars, I have seen all kinds of things painted on cars. Yes, I do think they would do that.
Something tells me you're throwing this back to the Justice Murphy face.
No. Yeah.
All right now, TJ Krober still in the front. Trevor Dalton in second. Notice how we see Trevor Dalton battling along with Christian Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick in 14th position, a lap down. I believe Scott Patsa just went a lap down, as I believe, yeah, TJ Krober's working on the outside of that number 90. Patsa says, no can do. I don't want to go a lap down yet. He's going to stay out in front of him. Patsa last pit on 235, so he's got the tires to get away from him. But once again, I'm so interested to see Ray Lane come down so early. I probably figured he would have waited another 5 laps. That way his tires would be much fresher toward the end. Lane sitting 8th. Jamie Shaw is going to be the next one he's chasing. Yep. Not looking good. That means some of these guys are going to have to stretch. Trevor Dalton stopped on 230. So he's going to be trying to squeak 20 laps here from his last pit stop. He's got 8 more to stay on it. Most of these other guys even longer. Naroski, 231 was the last time he came in. So he might be able to make it.
Yeah, they're counting on that 20 laps, and then Ray Lane came. Oh, no.
Was that? Was that Heath?
Rutherford. I don't know. It looked like he was going wild, but maybe he was just cutting a turn.
I guess. Just on the backstretch. Shouldn't have been doing that. Sean Royer ended up in some trouble here. Lap 235, there was some trouble back here in the 89 machine. Uh-oh, that's why.
Oh.
Kilpatrick and the number 12 of Nick Johnson. Those two got into it. So I guess he's going to head on down pit.
Well, he was going that way anyway.
Stay here with Heath Rutherford. See what he does right now. He's 3 wide. Not looking too good. Hey, yeah, the crispy M&Ms are getting ready to join him here. So close. Heath Rutherford, little nudge there. The 64. 64 is going to rotate back up. Man, he's lucky that 64 didn't hammer him there. Thomas Stewart. Yeah, Thomas Stewart could have turned a little bit right and dumped him, but he held it straight and kept his car as straight as possible. Not too bad. Heath Rutherford now in 15th position. Rutherford is a lap down, so is James Napier. Christian Kilpatrick, I believe, is on the lead lap. On this one, lap 243, he is. 30 seconds down, but he's going to be under fire. By TJ Krober, who, like I said, that pitting on lap 228. If he's able to squeeze this to the end, they may have figured something out here. It's that once again that weird caution that was in the middle. Some of these guys pit and some didn't.
But at 228, theoretically, he shouldn't make it to 250. I mean, 20 laps on this fuel tank is about between 17 and 20 is how far you can get. I mean, he's going to be running on fumes by 248.
Yeah, well, he's definitely trying to draft a little bit here. I'm wondering if he's clutching it a little bit, trying to save it.
On the corners?
He is, listen. Hear him clutch it. Oh, he clutches it on the entrance of turn 3.
Okay.
Holy cow.
And you think he still has 3 more laps to go?
See it? See him kill the engine?
Ah, okay.
Oh, he's trying. He's going for broke. He is not going to pit. He is trying everything he can not to. Trevor Dalton, I guarantee you, he's thinking the exact same thing, but Dalton pit on 230. So Dalton's got about another 1.5 gallons more fuel than Krober. TJ Krober in the lead. Oh no, Dalton! No, hold on.
And get it. Oh no, and then takes Jepson out. You said that.
Yeah, I guess I think he was probably hoping Jepson was going to rotate up the track a little bit there. TJ Krober. He's got 2 laps. Wow. I think he's got to make it just a little more. Lane is in 7th. That's going to break his streak here.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
But he cannot
Wait,
run
hold on.
out of...
Okay. Sorry, the engine was off.
If he runs out of gas, he'll end up with an EOL.
Yeah. But he has the stage win.
He just has to make it around
Wow.
the next lap, right?
A couple laps. Pit
Oh.
road is not open. He has to get behind
Oh.
the pace car. Yeah. Wow.
Hey, it just got exciting.
Well, this is kind of
Suspense.
it kind of makes you think now with some of these drivers saying, I couldn't make it. From 228 to now 251. I mean, he's made it farther than anybody else should have.
Yeah, that's 22. Yep, that's pretty good. Actually, that's amazing.
He's clutching it now. Yeah, engine's off. He's trying to let the pace car catch him here.
I was gonna say, why did he just pass the pace car?
Because he's waiting on the pace car because he's running. Yeah, I think he's running out of gas here. He's trying to save just a little bit so he can get in. Here comes the pace car. There. Now we can pit.
You lucky dog.
Wow, TJ Crover. What a drive here.
We get to talk to the stage winner. Yes?
I think so.
Nope.
We haven't talked to TJ yet?
I think we did.
Yeah, I think we did too.
Yeah, but I just want to say, what up with that?
I don't know. I don't need to kind of ruin him here.
Oh.
I figure he'll be, we'll see. All right, maybe we can grab a hold of the last team member. Actually, let me see if we can grab a hold of
Narowski's the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll grab him. Let's see if we can talk to him here. Eric Narowski, you got a copy?
Hey, I got you.
Oh, dude, what a race this has become. What is it going to take to get you back up into the front here?
Oh, man, I don't know. That wreck at the restart of that last stage was kind of a silver lining. I was able to save some fuel and do the pit strategy to get behind my teammate here. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to stay on the bottom, so I kind of want to stay to the top if there's a line of cars behind us. But I'd like to just keep it clean.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. You, Krober, Dalton, Lane, and Kilpatrick, if he can make it back up front. You guys have been battling almost all night. And so far, you guys haven't really been in a whole lot of trouble as long as you guys are all clutched together.
Yeah, pretty much. It's happening to all of us, so.
Boy, oh boy, man. You just got so far to go here in that 24 Chevrolet. I'm interested to see with the N Honor team if you guys can pull it out. Krober did something we've never seen, his 22 laps, having to clutch it, shut the engine off to make it all the way to the end. Might have to take that into account.
I did that the first stint of that stage.
Oh, no.
I didn't tell him, but, we're both on the same wavelength there. But, yeah, I saved a bit, and I was able to do the fuel strategy because I got wrecked. I got sent to the back, and, you know how it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, give me your shout-outs here, and let me get you back to your team.
Oh, my N Honor Racing team, you guys up in the booth. You guys do an awesome job. I love watching after. It's like I just went through this 3-hour thing, but I want to watch you guys do it. And
really?
Yeah. And Ray for always putting these together. My girlfriend Ashley, and my family, and yeah.
All right. Woo! Go Ashley.
All right.
All right, Eric. Talk to you later, bud.
All right. Thanks, guys. Bye.
What was that? What was that?
Hey, she's letting him play tonight.
That's true. That's true.
All right, let me see if we can grab a hold of James Napier. James Napier, you got a copy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man. What a race this has been here. Final stage. What's the outlook?
It's gonna be hectic.
Yeah, that it will be. What in the world? You got guys wrecking in front of you up there?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know, man.
Grace.
Just seems that never ends here, man. How are you gonna get your way, up to the front with the rest of the Imperium guys here? This is starting to be a tall order and a steep hill to climb.
Just gotta avoid chaos.
Chaos
I just
is
watched Ray
finding
Lane
everybody.
bump into somebody because they weren't getting out of the way quick enough. I think
yeah.
there's some short temper. So how are you going to keep yours in check?
And so far it's been in check. I don't know about the last 20 laps. It won't be.
Okay.
All right. Give me your shout-outs here, and let's send you back to your team.
Just like to thank my whole team and thank Ray for putting this on, and thanks to the broadcast guys.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Trying to make y'all guys look good. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, there's James Napier.
I thought he was going to pit Ray.
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, okay. I think I'm getting punchy, guys.
Yep, let's see if we can find another driver out there. Zane Touchton. Zane, you got a copy?
I got you.
All right, well, someone asks, they're going to receive. Talk to me about the race here tonight. This is, you're getting blasted to pieces up here, but then you're getting a decent run. You're getting a lead a little bit here. What's it going to take to fight and get back up?
Well, now that we're in the caution stage, I'm just gonna try and avoid it, get back up there. I got a fast car. It's just accidents keep running into stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully your march up front isn't, five positions caution, 5 positions caution. I like to see guys race their way up there instead of watching the entire field total out, man. Imperium Motorsports, with these guys, they've really been kind of linking up, and you guys have been charging your way back to the front. Any favorite teammate you like being around?
I enjoy all of them. They're all pretty cool guys. We got some good guys in here.
Smart
so
answer.
I was going to say, did you expect anything different?
Smart answer. I was hoping he was going to be like, oh, no, Ray Lane, because he's leading this thing, man. He's kicking ass, or Douglas Ross, something like that.
Well, it's very stressful. I did good all month. I think I won 2 of them this month, so I don't know what's going on tonight. It's just stressful.
All right, man. Well, hopefully we see you charge back to the front. Zane, give me your shout-outs here.
Imperium Racing and Ray for hosting these things. They're a lot of fun. So.
How about Red Nitro 1616?
You what?
That is who's commenting. All right, Zane, good luck to you tonight, and try to stay out of trouble.
I appreciate y'all.
Yep. All right. Now, somebody asked to pull Zane up there and say hello.
Oh.
All right, we'll see how they do out here. This is going to be a wild run. Pace car lights are off. Ray Lane's last chance to come away with this one. His sweep has been taken away from him here. Now, to me, Stella, with what were we looking at? About 44 laps to the end of this?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is going to be a crapshoot. We've got cautions that are up to burn. This isn't going to be Ray's, how he's been pitting, how he's been doing this all race, now gets thrown out the window here. Because now if we have a caution, let's say 5 laps into this thing, we're back to the drawing board.
Oh.
So, yep, the guys are already mashing each other together. They see the pace car, but they are launching before the leaders are. And that's causing a big pileup. Heath Rutherford, one of them here, as he's slid on the inside, now up to 11th. Big time moves here. He pit back on lap 251 with everybody else. Everybody else is pretty much on the same sheet of music here. Christian Kilpatrick sending it dead center here. He's got the run. Rey Garcia looking to see if he's going to stick with the 98 here. No can do. Rey Garcia now into the 64.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep, they knocked each other there in the back. Not good. Most of the drivers here have been taken out. Jamie Shaw being one of them. Shaw now down to 19th. Royer down to 20th. Roger Buff again smoked out. Thomas Stewart, he was doing so well there, obliterated. So that's one way to take the Imperium Motorsports guys out. Let's take up front here. Charles Fletcher, caution.
Caution.
Ray Lane picked up one position here, so he may be starting on the inside line behind Krober. Right now, the N Honor team looking pretty solid here, 1 and 2. So far, it's been mostly Imperium all night. And now the N Honor team has them. Appreciate you guys sticking around with us here at Simtrax. We are up over that almost that 3.5 hour mark here, Stella. And I've got to admit, I don't think a Kansas race has ever gone this long.
No. Actually, 2 hours and 54 minutes is the fastest time, and but we're blowing that away.
Yeah, throw that in the trash. This is the big show. We're going big.
Yes.
We're going all the way. All right.
Okay.
40 laps left to go here.
Must I go with you on that?
40 laps left to go. TJ Krober, Eric Naroski, Ray Lane, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I was wondering. It's a little psych out there by Nick Johnson.
That was cold.
He is not out here. I'll see if we can grab a hold of. I don't think we've talked to Scott Patza yet, have we? The number 90?
At this point, I don't think so.
Let's see if we can grab a hold of Scott Patza. Scott Patza, you got a copy?
Yep, I'm here.
Scott Patza, we got a copy. All right, man. Talk to me about the race here tonight. You know, we're almost outside. You're just outside the top 10. How do we get up? How do we get in the top 5?
Yeah, I gotta make a little ground. I was up in the top 5 for the first couple of stages, then got in a wreck and been struggling to get my way back there. A lot of fast guys and a lot of aggressive driving right now. So.
Well, with cautions to burn, I think some of these guys are planning on using them. Would you agree?
I think that is the case. Yes.
Well, hopefully I think you probably want the wrecks to happen in front of you, and you avoid them at this point.
That is true. Yes.
All right, man. Well, I hope you're able to fight up there. This is going to be a wild one here toward the end. Go ahead and give me your shout-outs here from that 90 Chevrolet.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to thank Ray again for the host. Always a very good time, these monthly races. It's been a great month, and appreciate being here. Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you. All right, Scott Patza, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, that's going to do it for Scott Patza, and that brings me to none other than Jamie Shaw, which I'm sure Jamie Shaw is probably wrapped around the axle right now. Jamie, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
All right, man. Dude, deep breath. That was a bad wreck. How do we get past the next one?
Oh, man, I've been in every one there was, so I've been at the back of the pack the entire time.
All right, so what you're saying is there are 20 drivers in front of you, and they all need to get caught in one pileup.
Yeah, pretty much. And I need to luck out this time.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll definitely need to battle your way up to the front, Jamie. Man, I hate to see it, and we've been looking at it like that. It's just, you're getting obliterated every single time. I think you and Rey Garcia, both of y'all are getting hammered here, and I just don't know what it's going to take to kind of flip-flop your luck here. Any ideas? I mean, is there a line that's like a no-go area?
It's just trying to get through the first lap on a restart for me. Every restart we've had, I've been collected in something, so just trying to get a clean start would be good for me.
I hope we're able to get one out here. I don't see Danny out here in the chat, but Jamie, give me your shout-outs.
Yeah, just give a shout-out to all the teammates here. We're about to get going.
All right, good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, Jamie Shaw, everybody, and that is going to do it there. Let's go ahead and get it going again. Hopefully we don't end up in a pile-up. Krober gets away. Right now, Ray Lane pretty happy about this inside line. I'm sure Ray Lane's going to really push his luck here and push the car to the limit of as far as the tires will allow. He's got to try to get in front of that 24 machine in case he's unable to get the jump here. If a caution comes out, they're going to be going at it again. Ray Lane's got to figure it out. Trevor Dalton knows exactly that sheet of music. Away he goes. Trevor Dalton on the outside line, followed by the number of 14 to be, of Chase White. Chase White, and he may need to go up there and give Ray Lane a little nudge here to see if he can give Ray Lane the push he needs. Solid lap there so far. I believe Heath Rutherford's now stuck in the middle of another 3 wide as Christian Kilpatrick has been on a roll. Here they come down the backstretch here. Let's take a look. Heath Rutherford now trying to get behind Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick now pushing along the side. Not too bad here by that 91 machine from Imperium Motorsports as well. Away they go. Now Ray Lane has fallen to 5th. He's got to figure out how to get to his happy outside line as he's not got it. Naroski in front. Trevor Dalton now sitting outside line as well. Kilpatrick rotating up, almost contacts Zane. Zane Touchdown, the number 1, is able to skirt on by. Now it is checked up the entire inside line. Back they go. Patsa inside. Here he comes. Oh, no, has to back it up. Boy, 3 wide here, Stella, looking pretty solid. We still got 30-some-odd laps to go.
Yeah, but I am tense, I'll tell you right now. Terribly tense.
Yeah, right now these guys are trying to use every inch here of the track. I know Zane Touchdown, he's getting touched all over right now by that number 14 that's sitting behind him. Chase White trying to make a lane, pushes Kilpatrick farther to the inside. 3 wide again. 14 machine now sticking it right in the center. Don't want to keep our eyes off Ray Lane either. Lane now on the inside as well. Moving up front, back down to 5th. Trying to battle along Nick Johnson and Zane, but right now he is in the middle of the lane that has got no room and no help.
Oh,
something happened there. That didn't
Dear
look.
me.
Did you see that? That didn't
Yes.
make any sense. It didn't look like contact really happened.
Yeah, Ray Lane tucked in, and then the next thing you know,
It popped him.
Yes, and touched it butt to the wall.
Yeah, it popped him, and it didn't look like anything happened. Now, there were talks of some iRacing issues out here, but that may have been one of them. And hate to see that so late in this race.
Yes.
Yeah, 33 laps left in this one, and this is going to be a battle to the end. Only burned 1 caution off here so far. 14 now making a room. Now Cade Jones. Cade Jones has been in a lot of trouble here as of late. Now he's going to get behind Ray. Kilpatrick got obliterated here. Here he goes. So that may bring out our next caution.
Yeah, I would venture to say so.
Where's Jamie Shaw?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
He's coming up on it. Oh, slow down. Slow down, Jamie.
Perfect. You don't have to race to the flag. You don't have to race to the flag.
Well, Jamie Shaw, after we talked to him, there was a pile up here on lap 262. We're taking a look at Jamie Shaw.
Oh.
Boom, into the outside wall. Back into him again. Back into the 64 machine.
And into the inside wall. What do you think you are, a pinball?
All right, now let's see where Roger Buff gets hammered here. Roger Buff gets clipped there by Kilpatrick. Rotates back up. Whoa! Wow. Definitely not what you would expect to see.
Oh.
Oof.
Well, yeah.
Pit road. Everybody coming down pit.
everybody.
I do want to admit, our race leader for most of this race, Ray Lane, sitting in that 6th, 7th position.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting seeing them coming in double wide.
Yeah. And you get a pit, and you get a pit, and you get a pit.
Looks like Blake Simpson out there has been enjoying iRacing. He said he just did a race and got absolutely destroyed from the dude behind him. Yeah, normally when you're down in that class, man, the pedal in the middle is an option. And these guys definitely use the front bumper as the brake. So.
The front bumper is a brake. Cute.
All right, out there in the chat, I beating you. Hoping for a race win here pretty soon. We'll see. Out of a quick pit stop there, Ray Lane goes from 6th, 7th position now to 2nd. This is exactly what he needs. The best thing Nick Johnson can hope for here is if Nick Johnson picks the inside lane, Ray Lane's got him. Ray Lane needs the outside lane, but Imperium Motorsports sit 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Next one reaching back, I believe, is Zane Touchdown, sitting 6th. So right now, this is huge. Lane, Douglas Ross Jr., Napier, and Zane Touchdown, which is now separated and honor team, TJ Krober and Eric Naroski, from 5th to 5th and 7th. Nick Johnson out here as a privateer that you were talking before seems to be doing A-okay, but he pit on lap 268 as well, but a fast time down pit. Ooh, boy, yeah, definitely. I think Nick Johnson tuned in here. Picked the outside lane. All right, now Ray Lane's got to get the jump. I would probably expect to see maybe James Napier to let Ray Lane up, but as well as as well as Ray Lane has been doing here, I would probably guess they're not going to let him in front. They said you won your money tonight, you're not getting the win, so we'll see if Imperium Motorsports decides to play nice. Look at that clutch. Boy.
It's gonna be fun.
Well, it kind of reminds you of the NFL kickoff that we had at Talladega, where it was nothing but admins for the first 8 cars.
Oh, jeez.
So that was wild. Now it's kind of a flip flop here as Imperium Motorsports is going to get taken off here. Ray Lane. Ray Lane, Logan Romney's favorite driver, sitting here on the inside. Now going to see if he can get Nick Johnson behind him here. Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah, I was watching where Cade Jones. Kane's all over the place.
Yep.
5 of Douglas Ross is going to fix the rest of the field. Scott Patza.
Come on,
Patza.
guys.
Patza. Away he goes. Now he getting obliterated. Looks like Patza got caught, and the lucky break. Jamie Shaw, and he gets taken out anyway. Shaw makes it out of the wreck, and then gets caught again anyway.
My.
No caution, back underway. Ray Lane's got the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Ray Lane got the lead.
We missed that.
That we did.
Oh, we're sideways again.
Imperium Motorsports going for broke here. This one may bring out a caution that involved the top 10.
Well, they're going for broke. I mean, they broke.
Yeah, Ray Lane squeezing away here. We've got a hiccup. Yeah, there's the caution. That little hiccup said it was Ross that was in front there.
Yep. He's only 18 seconds back. 20. 22.
Now, let's see if we can see where he passed him for the lead here. As the pileup was happening behind. Yeah, looks like he may have had him in the backstretch here. Yeah, just had the right angle.
He's running his own line, and he held Johnson up high. Yep.
Whoa, see the number 1 sliding?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. What happened with these guys? Because, I mean, was that the most world's class door draft, or something? For them to bounce off of each other without touching?
Well, there was a bunch of things happening out here on the track, and it's definitely confusing how some of it happened. Here's where Cade is. Cade Jones. Good Lord, who was up on the fence? Was that Naroski? Whoop.
Whoop. Yeah.
That's going to be disorienting.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be some people losing their lunch. Well, on the West Coast. On the East Coast, I guess it'd be dinner.
Back down pit road. Ray Lane leading them. I would probably say if they came out and took right side tires back under caution here with maybe 8 laps on those tires. Maybe 8 laps on those tires.
I don't know if I'd do tires.
Come in and take left sides. Now you've
okay.
now you almost have a 4-tire stop.
Okay. Fair.
So that might be something to look into. Appreciate you guys joining us here for the big show. 25 laps left here to go. Some guys have decided not to pit. Sean Royer, Romano, Jamie Shaw, who's gotten up into the 3rd position, TJ Krober sitting 4th, and Ray Lane, who's been leading just about 95% of this race, sitting 4th. So we'll see if he slices back up front. Some of these guys are now pitting. Lane now sitting 3rd. Romano and Royer not coming down pit. Uh-oh. Almost like they're almost smacking back into them. We're under caution, guys.
I know.
All right.
Look at that. Bowden Motorsports is out here cheering on old Ray Lene.
Yep, Ray Lene sitting 3rd. 19 positions up for Sean Royer. He would be our hard charger of the night if he could finish there. Cameron Romano is up 17 positions. 18 if he can get around Royer. Ray Lane's lost 2 because he placed on the pole here tonight. Ray Lane going to have everything to do with it right now. I think Logan Romney's probably rubbing Ray Lane's shoulders, trying to loosen him up.
You're so wrong.
All in good fun. We'll see Logan Romney on Wednesday, I think. I think they head to the Circuit of the Americas. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I know some of those guys are like, boy, I'm going to check out of that race, but definitely want a lot of guys to show up and try their best. A wild run this has been here. Pace car lights are still on. All right, now if I am somebody like Ray Lane, I'd be clutching this thing. Because maybe you may have to stretch it. That's 25 laps if this thing goes green, white, checkered.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, like I'm saying, right now, him being so lucky to be up here, still in the front after these cautions and picking the right time to pit. Seems to be paying off here so far.
We haven't even managed to get gridded up here. I mean,
nope.
We're not going to start single file, are we?
Negative.
Okay.
Nope, pace car lights are still on.
Hmm.
So we'll be back underway here in just a moment. See Sean Royer up here. Been having a tough luck here all race.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking too good. Oh, I know what we can do. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I almost forgot. Let's see if we can grab him here. I was told to talk to him more than once. Let's see where Heath Rutherford is. Hey man, 5th place here, away from 7th where you originally started. How's it feel?
Good. I have no idea what's going on right now. iRacing's glitching.
Glitching? On your end or on the track?
The whole track. Everyone's arguing about where they should line up. It's a mess.
Oh boy. All right. Well, hopefully the place you are is the place you'll end up being, man. Definitely a hard charge here. Really, what's how are we gonna get in front of these guys, and what's pit strategy looking like?
I'll have to pit one more time most likely, so I'm gonna do it for the last caution, and I just hope I can pass these guys. I probably won't.
All right. Well, good luck. Keep your head up. Keep your head up and keep charging forward. You got a lot of Imperium Motorsports guys in front of you, so you are the lead of the admin team. Good luck.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, he was going there. I said, dang, somebody gave him a 5-hour energy, and it finally kicked in.
Nah.
And then it was, thanks.
Nah, he's pretty upset. He's trying to figure out what to do with his hands here. So let's follow the script. Away we go. Ooh,
go, guys.
hard shot there. Chase White rear-ended Heath. Heath going ahead and moving out of the way here. Back under green. 22 to go. Ray Lane looking to command and conquer quick. He's got to get in front. He's got it. Sean Royer on the outside. Remember, these guys in front didn't pit. Lap 268 is the last time they got tires. Away they go. Ray Lane followed by Zane Touchton. Zane, I know, would love a win right now. Heath Rutherford. Here he comes, coming back. Inside line works for a little while, but then they've got to keep up to the top. Top line seems to be the fastest one here tonight. No wrecks as of yet. Actually, I lied. Roger Buff, Chuck Fletcher, Trevor Dalton, Jamie Shaw. Caught in it again. Good
now.
Lord. Yep. On lap 279. Not looking good. Let's rotate on. We're taking a look at Heath Rutherford as Ray Lane is driving away with this one.
Well, we have passed our 4 cautions that we were allowed to have. Now, they will only have cautions again between 295 and 300 if the top 10 are involved.
Well, it's going to be a big-time move here for some of these guys and how they pit. I would almost be concerned if anyone doesn't take tires at all and only fuel and try to get back out there as fast as they can. Let's take a little look and see what happened to Roger Buff here. Kilpatrick, Chuck, Oh,
Good
no.
no.
The 115 of John Kazaza into him.
Comes off the wall.
And we are under caution.
Oh. Did we miss something?
Negative.
Well, that's a heck of a late caution.
19 laps left to go. Still within that window. Ray Lane got the lead. And he may be coming back down pit road again. Some guys who have taken all 4 tires, I would question whether they come back down. Lap 274 they came down. That was when it was 26 laps left to go.
Yeah, I'd come down.
At 100%, I'd come down for fuel. What do you take tires?
Oh, no.
Yeah, because this
No.
is huge right
They're
now.
nice, they're warm, and no, I wouldn't take tires.
But
Not
could
e-
this,
yeah.
but could this play into a really bad situation later on? Not taking. I mean, I would assume 2. I can't imagine 4.
I'm thinking splash and go.
And but you may only be splash and go. What? Maybe a 5-second stop.
Yep.
Seeing how much they've used.
Yep.
That is going to be tight.
They just got tires and they just had fuel. Boom, boom.
Let's keep an
Let's see.
eye.
Oh, kidoki then.
Whoa.
Really?
Oh, man. Race off pit road. Ray Lane ends up 3rd. But let me tell you right now, he's got the upper hand. TJ Krober and Nick Johnson both there with a 9.5-second pit stop time.
Oh, yep. Okay. Okay.
That is what it took for them to get back to the front. But
now
I think
they're putting Lane in second. He is behind. He is in front of Johnson at this point.
Oh, did he?
Yep. Krober beat him, not Johnson.
Whoa.
So that puts him in the front line.
Whoa. Really? I gotta know.
Okay.
I gotta know. This is gonna be a decent run here. Saying Krober beats him is what it's saying, and that's on the inside line here. I'm trying to see if we can find a good camera angle. Here it is.
I'm just telling you what's up on the thing.
Yeah, showing me TJ Krober in the 88 is number 1, Ray Lane
Number 2.
is 2, and Nick Johnson is 3rd.
Which is, yep. Which is not what I'm looking at, but then again, I don't.
Well, let it eat.
Yep.
We'll let it eat. For any of those of you out there questioning, there you go. You've got it now.
You've seen it.
But actually, this works out perfectly here for Ray Lane because
Oh, sure.
outside line,
In the front row.
he's got tires.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is looking good. So away we go. No more cautions until the end. If the top 10 can keep it clean, we'll see how it goes. Number 12, Nick Johnson, starting to rub him a little bit here. Not letting him squeeze by.
Wrong way.
Ray Lane trying to get these tires to heat up. He's got to hurry up here pretty quick. Outside line, 12.
No. Took him. Oh.
Yep.
Took him. Out. Took. Hold it. He's holding. Maybe. No. Oh.
Yeah, that to me that was Ray going back and getting him.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just realized who he hit. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely looked like somebody got dumped here.
Well, I guess there'll be another caution coming out since that was among the top 10.
What? Look at this wreck back here. What happens here?
We had
Roger
Buff
Buff
coming
nubs
back
the one-
up from the below the white line when he shouldn't have.
Yeah, right there. That is not
Wow.
looking good here. Yep.
Wow. Why at this point? I just need one overhead if you got it, like straight down.
All right.
Make darn sure this isn't net code. Oh, definitely not. Okay.
Nope. All right, let's get back to it. Ray Lane out of the race. TJ Krober now in the front. Last shot for Imperium Motorsports is now Zane Touchton up front. Number 1 Toyota now has plenty of separation by over half a second over top of Christian Kilpatrick with 12 laps left to go. Bowder Motorsports back there say he's getting Circovich flashbacks. I couldn't agree with you more. That's exactly what that was. All right, let's keep out at it here. Zane Touchton second, Kilpatrick third, Kazaza, Michael, that is, sitting fourth. Cameron Romano now in fifth. Right now, everybody, top 5 up has moved up at least 4 positions.
I didn't even see Rutherford get into that accident, but he's down in 24th place.
Yeah, Rutherford got smoked out of that one, I believe. Ray Lane. Uh-oh. Might be getting loose here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Staying up here with James Napier. Number 12, Nick Johnson, who got collected in there with Ray Lane sitting here.
Last I saw, he was in the 19th.
Yeah, 19th position back here with John Kazaza. So we'll see how well he does. I know that's kind of a bummer, them collecting up in the front row there. It's a shame it wasn't after 295 or something. Then they'd at least be able to kind of resume and get them back together. Ray laying down a few laps here. I know he'd like to go ahead and get back on his lead laps. Well, that may do it for him. TJ Krober pulling away with this one. Still coming away with this. 9 laps to go, 8 at the line. Everything seems pretty solid here so far, and they're spread apart pretty deep here. You know, at least there's little something going on here with Christian Kilpatrick and Cameron Romano. No Romano in the 77 Toyota kind of peeking around looking for a spot, but unable to find any kind of room. 35
I'm impressed.
machine.
Kilpatrick's back up here in 4th. After as many times as I've seen him upside down, round and round, and flying through the air.
Yeah, 100%. They are kind of flopping around out there. I know Michael Ball, 22 positions up right now, a hard charger of the race. Just got the 5th position. Now he's chasing down Christian Kilpatrick here. Pulling on through, 7 laps left to go. TJ Krober trying to hold off Zane Touchton. Zane waiting him out. I think Zane's trying to take his time here, but backs up the turn pretty far. Allows TJ Krober. Ooh, man. Safer Barry almost catches TJ Krober here. Now remember, Krober won the last
stage.
The last stage here, and he's trying to work his way around and see if he can get it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, memory serves me right, last time we saw TJ Krober win was at the Bristol race.
Oh my.
He won the knockout.
Okay.
So now, speaking of knockout with Ray Lane knocked out, TJ Krober will continue. Got a bad feeling about this. Nope. 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 Let's rotate back up front with TJ Krober here. driver's still at it. 4 laps left to go. Know a couple of our viewers out there kind of wondering what happened to Ray Lane. Unfortunately, there was some contact made back there on lap 285. It ended up taking him out of the race. He is now down a bunch of laps now, I believe about 4.
7.
7 laps now? Okay.
Yeah.
He's definitely way off pace, and I know it's rather heartbreaking for his fans out there who are kind of rooting Ray Lane on. But I can't... I gotta admit, you're racing all night, and it comes down to this. Us getting about almost 4 hours into this, and you're 15 laps from the end here, and get obliterated from a spotter, obviously not happy about his paycheck he just received. It kind of breaks your heart here.
So what happened up front?
Well, I'm not showing anything other than something happened to James Napier.
Okay.
Where it shows the yellow flag came up on 298 between Thomas Stewart and James Napier. We'll take a look at it here.
Be clipping the wall this late into the race.
Well, the tires are starting to wear out here pretty bad. They're almost 20 some odd laps on the tires. Most of these guys did pit on lap 282.
Okay.
So with only 2 or 3 laps left to go, we're almost on that 20 lap mark. Jeez. Let's bring us back to the beginning here. Most of these guys are coming down pit one more time. Very gutsy call, because this will put Michael Kazaza 13 and Cade Jones in the front. I'm wondering if fuel is a big call here, as Rey Garcia stays out. Chuck Fletcher stays out. Scott Patsa stays out. Wow. Talk about late on this one. I would love to know if Ray Lane was trying to hammer and get his laps back. That would have been awesome.
Oh. Don't know. It just shows him in the pit.
Yeah, I think he's working his way back down pit here. Four tires for Ray Lane. I would be interested to see if they'd let him get his laps back, but I don't think so.
He has too many.
Yeah, I know. You think you'd let him skirt on around because, I don't know. That's not going to happen. Let's go ahead and stay back up front. Charles Fletcher, Michael Kazaza in the front. Let's see, I think we've talked to just about everybody. I know Greg Blazin is here. But no can do. Cameron Romano was up here.
Michael Ball.
Yeah.
All by himself.
Let's see if we can grab a hold of Michael Ball. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello. Hey, man. How's it going out there tonight?
It's going.
All right. Well, this is Patrick with SimTrax Broadcast. Now, I do have a couple questions for you, bud, if you got a chance. Tell me, why are we not in the number 8 here tonight?
Well, my normal number is 35, so I guess that's what it put me as today.
Oh, man. Well, I was going to say, normally it's unusual to see you out here in that. Normally, I think you're in the Bud car. But talk to me about the race. Right now, you were the hardest charger there. I believe you still are up 19 positions. You were up 22 just a moment ago. Kind of what's the outlook on the remainder of this race?
Well, it seems the top 4 stayed out. I took 2 tires, so hopefully the tire advantage will play over in our deal over here, and we walk away with top 5. Started at the back, just try to make my race, and we're now in the top 10. So,
all right.
I hope.
Talk to me about fuel here, though. I mean, how close are you on fuel? I mean, since you just filled up, how close were you?
I was good to the end. I didn't really want to caution there. Uh, I mean, it happens, but wasn't really looking forward to it.
I know the guys up front are on some older tires, which I believe some of them have ducked on off. No, I think they're relining up here. Is these guys have pit to lap 282. I would assume they're gonna make it. Only 18 laps, but on older tires, this is gonna be interesting. There's a pretty good chance some of these guys are gonna be almost running at a standstill, and you guys are gonna come up to them on 2 tires. I mean, how do you get around that? When I believe at least 4 of them are admin team.
I mean, you gotta race them like everyone else. Just because they're on older tires doesn't mean they gotta pull over for you. You know what I mean? But you just gotta go where they are and hope the car sticks, and hopefully come away with it.
All right. Well, hopefully none of them dive too low and ride back up the track. Michael Ball, appreciate you talking to us, man. Give us your shout-outs before we let you go.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Ray and the whole Big Show team. They really do a lot. They really do a great job with all these end of the month races. Always fun to take part in them. I thank my parents, my one fan. So, thank you.
All right, man. Well, we're a fan. We're rooting for you. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Michael Ball, everybody. That should do it for us right now. He'll be starting in that 8th position. Top 4 guys did not pit. Cade Jones, Michael Kazaza, Rey Garcia, and Scott Patza. I believe Chuck Fletcher ducked on out. I thought he had down pit at 3:01. Something tells me he smells blood in the water here.
Yeah, I'm looking at Krober's in 9th. Rutherford's in 10th. Yeah, our race leader there for a little bit is all the way back at the bottom of the top 10.
Yeah. Taking a look at a couple of the other drivers back here. Looks like after the pileup, Nick Johnson was able to maintain 22nd position. James Napier was in some trouble, now 19th. So he's tumbling around here in the back trying to figure out how to survive the rest of his race here. Lap 302, it says Charles Fletcher and James Napier crashed. Oh, boy. I don't know how that happened, but away we go. Cade Jones, after talking to him after so many wrecks, gets away here. They got to make it around a couple more times to see the 11 car.
And they don't.
There he goes, Zane. Oh, boy.
And back up. Dang it. Why back up?
Well, if I were to take a guess here, Stella, 110%, it almost looks like I just got knocked out of the lead by somebody making a dumb move, and there's no sense in letting the rest of the field pass me, because if he stayed in the bottom, he would end up being dead last and nothing happened. And I think what he's trying to do is throw out a caution to bring it back. And that's the best way I can explain it. I don't...
Well, I guess. I just, to me, yeah,
Well,
it's not cool.
Yeah, the worst part is we talked to Michael Ball, and he was involved.
Oh.
So there's Heath.
Oh, there went Heath.
So there's Michael Ball in the 35. Look how many cars get wrapped up.
I
Imperium
know.
Motorsports, half their team. I would question here, though, how it originates. Uh-oh, Michael Ball blinked out there. Let me see if I can find somebody else. Edward Ayala. Let's see if we can try him.
I was going to say, watch number 1.
There's Heath way into the sticks here.
That's kind of a cool picture, though.
115 caught in it again.
Yeah, because if he had, all I could figure is he's trying to get back into the place he was when he went down too low. I mean, Zane. Yeah, because, wow, look at the. Okay.
Man, Roger Buff getting it again.
Yep. I think he's missed one tonight.
All right, cars double stacked back up front. Scott Patson now has the lead with Christian Kilpatrick. Talk about that 91 machine making the surviving lone survivor here. Pace car is off. Christian Kilpatrick, here we go. Back under green again. Ray Lane, I see you out there in the chat, bud. I feel you. I definitely feel you. Kilpatrick in the lead. Kay Jones sitting second. Scott Patson now third. Rotating on through, Jason Stevenson fourth. Remember, anything goes. Rey Garcia now fifth. Rey Garcia now the contact here in the back. It looks like Trevor Dalton is obliterated again. Some of our fan favorites got tanked out on that one. Here we go. Let's rotate back up front. Wrecking still continuing. Thomas Stewart. Cade Jones is out now. Kilpatrick still in the lead. TJ Krober. Caution.
But they've already thrown the caution. Yep.
We did see Rey Garcia in there in the fifth. 23rd now in reverse.
Oh. Go. Oh. Okay.
All right, now Rey Garcia is at 91 miles an hour in reverse.
I like it. Not quite sure. Look at him go.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna hire him as a stunt driver. Look at him go. He's showing them that he can drive backwards better than some of these guys are driving forwards right now. That would be my thought there.
All right, let's take a look at Trevor Dalton here, see what happens. Yeah, him and the 14 make contact here. I can't tell if the 14. Oof, oof. Yeah, it doesn't look like Trevor rotates up. Yeah, right here. If Trevor could have held it against the wall, but no, Jamie.
You made it.
Jamie Shaw is sitting right now top 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what took out Ray.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, my goodness. Didn't they do that too in Days of Thunder? Didn't he only have one gear and he was running backwards?
Yep.
Okay. Ray's showing off.
All right, taking a look right now at the number 12 of Nick Johnson, who's showing to have the lead right now. I don't know if I can believe that. Something looks wrong here. As he says, he serves a drive-through. Maybe he's working his way out. I thought we saw him entering pit road. TJ Krober sitting in the lead here. Eric Narowski sitting third right now, the N Honor team. Will be sitting 1 and 2.
Yeah, the readings have been kind of strange tonight. I mean, while you had the interview, we had 1.2, like all the way down the line. It was a little unusual.
Yeah, I think it was a shuffle by somebody having to where the caution was thrown and where they were on the track.
Oh.
So it kind of shuffled everybody up here.
Yeah, everybody was on top of each other to get that kind of timing.
Yeah. I think the only thing that gets me here, Stella, is just how heartbreaking some of these wrecks are, you know?
Agreed.
I mean, when you got a guy with who's been commanding most of this race, got wiped out. You got, Michael Ball, hard charger, gets knocked out. That wreck moves him back up to 12th. I mean, it's just Zane. He's led some laps here tonight, taken out. But, hats off to Jamie Shaw. Right now, he's at a 20 position gain here. And we even talked to him saying, there's nothing I can't get away from. I'm like a magnet tonight.
Yeah.
And you know, and that's just what you're seeing here is just.
Yeah, it's rough. You know, but that is the big show. Also, you know, it's everybody's. No, can't say that. Tires to the wall. When it comes down to the end, they just take no prisoners. There's one.
Yep. Looks like Nick Johnson actually is going to resume his spot back into 4th. I think this is where he was racing against Ray Lane.
Really?
Yep.
How did he? Okay.
Yep.
Manage.
Few wreck avoidances, and he's able to get his way up there. So. All right, Sean Royer now 4th. In the 89 Chevrolet. Right now, all top 5 cars are Chevrolets. Cameron Romano there in the 77. It'll be our first Toyota. TJ Krober getting taken off. You know, these two here are teammates 1 and 2, but I can't see them taking each other out. Stella, do we have any more green-white checkers?
I did not have a number of them. If I had to guess, I'd say 3.
Okay. I believe we had 3. Oh, Roger Buff. Taken out again. Jepson caught in it. I think Rey Garcia is caught in it. John Cazaza. He's bringing up the rear here. Scott Patson. Yep. Final lap. Here we go. Stick with these guys. TJ Krober in the front. Eric Narowski and Honor Team really bringing on the heat here tonight. Great job. Oh,
Here
my.
goes 3rd.
Dude, I just watched that.
Yep.
I just watched that. I guess you ain't going to win. You got to find a way. I'm sorry. This is TJ Krober, Eric Narowski here. Away they go, and it looks like Nick Johnson in the 12th will come away with 3rd position if Cameron Romano can't cut it. Cameron Romano on the bottom, and he's trying to squeak him here. Doesn't get it. 10,000ths of a second. Race winner here of tonight was TJ Krober. Eric Narowski ended up 2nd, and Nick Johnson, your 3rd place finisher here of the night. I think there were a few tangle ups here. We'll take a couple peek at them. Here's the other one. I think this is the one that catches Heath Rutherford. Check out Heath.
He worked his way back up pretty good.
Right there.
Yep. Twice.
Yep.
Not once, twice.
Michael Cazaza got into him. So Heath Rutherford, 2nd race in a row, gets taken out of the top 10. See Michael Ball. Alrighty.
And there goes Mr. Krober doing his burnouts. Seeing if he can leave the rest of his rubber on the track.
Yeah, that was definitely a tough race here, Stella, and I'm
So do we have some race results for all the guys?
That we do. As you say that, I have been collecting here. See if we can go ahead and find your favorite driver out there, where they all ended up. Nick
There we
Johnson,
go.
if you are out there, go ahead and get ready for the waiting room. See if we can have a little chat with you about the race here tonight. Let's see if we can pull him in. What a wild run. Interesting to see, only 19 drivers made it on the lead lap here.
That is true.
Man, Trevor Dalton all the way down there in 19th.
Well, it does not look like he's going to be showing up for his interview. Would
Nope.
you like to see Nick Narowski?
Here in just a little bit, we'll try to round up the last of them here, and we'll be right back. Everybody hold on just a moment. We'll try to get these guys. righty, everybody. We are getting caught up with our second place finisher here. Eric, man, oh man, what a race this was here all the way down to the end, if I could do say so myself.
Yeah, yeah. Patrick, man, that was crazy.
All right, well, the N Honor team comes 1 and 2. Man, a tough track this was, you know, and kind of way back and forth how these guys, you know, were racing out here tonight. How did you survive all of that?
I don't know. I just guess the seas parted where I needed them to get through, because I think before the green-white checkers happened, I was back in around 24th from one of the wrecks, and I just got through the wrecks, and cautions came out, and I didn't need fuel, so I didn't have to pit. I know a few guys did, but it just, I don't know, it just kind of worked out. It was a roller coaster of a day, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely kind of that seesaw effect. And that's why I always say, you know, some people can own a good part of the race, but the flip-flop back and forth, I say nothing matters until the final last 50 laps. You could be dead last and end up winning this whole thing just because of the cautions that definitely pile up here at the end.
Oh, man, you know, you say 50, it's even shorter than that, too, because with 50 to go, I was in a good spot. Then got pushed all the way back, and like 2 times I kind of climbed my way up, and hey, it's kind of where the cards land. Could go well for you, but you're right, you know, you don't want to give up. Just keep pushing.
No, it was definitely hard, you know, if, you know, kind of flip-flopping back and forth. Like I was saying, it's so hard to keep your head on a level surface here and not, you know, create more damage than what was already there. Congratulations on your win here tonight. Go ahead and give me your shout-outs.
Well, I wish it was a win. It was a second, but I do want to congratulate. It's all right. I wish. I do want to congratulate TJ Krober. He's a great teammate, man. I've been racing with him for a while, and awesome that we were able to go 1 and 2 there. Glad he got that win. He definitely deserved it. He was a force all race. But thanks, Patrick, Stella. You guys are great. Ray putting on these races. Everyone that races in there. We had Roger Buff Sr. with us, and I know you've seen him at the super speedways just dominate, and he's a smart guy, and it was great to have him in our chat. So I want to thank him as well.
Oh yeah, and I think why I was getting the win is we're taking a look at your 24 Chevrolet here with the N Honor on the quarter panel in the back, and it was a win for the N Honor team.
That's true, yeah, win for us. A nice 1-2 finish. It was great.
Alrighty, congratulations, man! I can't wait to see what you guys got for us next month.
Yeah, man, me too. Thanks, guys.
Yep. All right, that being our second place finisher, let's rotate up to our race winner. I do not see Mr. Nick Johnson here tonight on this one here. Let's go ahead and grab a hold of TJ Krober. Well, I would tell TJ it's been a while since we've seen him win, but it hasn't. Bristol Motor Speedway is the last place you win, and now it's here at Kansas. Man, what is it going to take to slow you down on something other than it's not a super speedway?
Oh, man, I don't know. Wreck me, I guess.
I think that happened a couple of times tonight, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I got lucky there. Just the pit strategy played out in my favor.
Yeah, I see where you got in a tangle up on 165 and 271 and still came out with the win here tonight. I mean...
Yeah, most of those people ahead of me didn't pit there towards the end, so me and my teammate there, Eric, were on fresh tires. So we knew starting 1-2, we pretty much, one of us had it, as long as we didn't battle each other too hard, which thankfully he didn't. He had the chance to run under me in turn 3 on that green-white checker, and he didn't.
Yeah, very, very, very gutsy call by those drivers, but you guys seem to have the right angle on this. You know, you knew what needed to be done and how it got there. How do you stay focused after almost 4 hours and 15 minutes of driving?
Shoot, I don't know. Just chatting with the teammates in the Discord there. It's a long race. Definitely need to get up and stretch. That's probably the longest race I've ever done, actually.
Yeah, well, I know I know some NIS races, man. They wear you down, but you wouldn't think here at Kansas. You know, it's definitely a punishing one here. I always like to ask the winner of the race, and you being the winner here of the Super 450 at Kansas Motor Speedway, where would you like to be next month?
Ooh, next month. I say we take it to Watkins Glen.
Oh, road course guy.
Well, actually, I'm not. I'm terrible at road courses, but let's really mix it up.
Oh my god, dude, could you imagine like 5 people turned in the S's? Oh, my
God,
Hmm.
crazy.
I
But in all actuality, I don't know, maybe Homestead or something.
Homestead.
Or-
All right, so a little more, kind of a speedway, but a little more flat. So
yeah,
okay,
Homestead Auto Club, that'd be cool.
okay, I like the way you think. All right, TJ, congratulations on your win here tonight of the Super 450. Give me shout outs.
Shout out to you guys up in the booth for broadcasting this. You guys do a great job. Definitely Ray and the Big Show, all their admins for putting on this race every weekend, and then the Big Show there at the end of the month. And my In Honor Racing team, Eric was racing with me today. Unfortunately, Greg couldn't make it, Greg Whitehead, but we had a sub in with Roger Buff. Appreciate him jumping up on the team for that race. And my family.
All right, man, you did an awesome
Hey,
job
cool.
tonight. Congratulations on your win. We'll catch you next month.
All right, appreciate you guys.
All right, Stella, that is going to do it for us here at the Big Show. Kansas Motor Speedway is where we're at. We've got a call out for Homestead, so maybe we'll see how that holds. I always like that, you know, kind of when the winner gets to pitch in, maybe gets a double vote on what comes up next. So we'll see kind of how all that unfolds, and let the admin team determine where we will be next month. Stella, let's go ahead and sign off here from Simtrax Broadcast. Appreciate you guys joining us here at the Big Show. Next time you will see us root on Miss Stella, we'll be charging into the Racing Revolution on Wednesday at the Circuit of the Americas. That should be a wild race. I'm excited to see what all we can do on that race to be all together. But from all of us here at Simtrax Broadcasting, thank you for joining us tonight. We will catch you guys next time. Be well, be safe, be kind. See you later.